All right, you guys.
I don't remember this map at all.
Yeah, this looks a little bit differently. This is an animated version of the map that we previously used.
Oh no, I just don't remember. The last thing on my notes is someone hugged me and I got a furry ring.
Oh shit!
Well,
a lot happened.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
Well, that recap's going to really come in handy.
Yeah.
Do we want to get started with that?
I already know what. I already know what my ring is. So
sure. All right. Yeah. So obviously, I'm not going to do the one that y'all wrote. So yeah. All right. So I guess getting back to last episode. All right, from Larry's perspective. All right, first off, past few days have been off the damn hook. 3 days feel like 3 months somehow. Shitstorm just won't let up. Powerful druid, talking critters, undead ancient fae, guys getting into full-on smackdowns over the weather, town hall catching on fire as soon as we show up in town, Duergar up to whatever they were doing. Guess we'll find out about that directly. Let's get back to last night, though. So I chased after the last 2 out of 4 Duergar, hoping to capture one alive for questioning. These little fae folk give me a leg up or off the charts, though, and I wound up killing both of them without really trying. Gonna have to rein that in. While I was out, back in Tourmaline, most of the party investigated the aftermath of the town hall fire. Evidence suggested it was set to murder a lot of town elders and constabulary, kind of like a perfect crime if you kill all the folk who would normally do the investigation and prosecution and whatnot. Gonna be some repercussions there if we ever get back. Meanwhile, Ubis faced off with Cooter, a bit player who clearly has aspirations about being her nemesis, or frenemy, or something. Anywho, Cooter tried to make Ubis feel like she owed him something, and she could pay him back by cooperation. Clearly, he does not know Ubis. She sold him a song, saw him off, and went to bed. I should point out that I am not personally aware of any of that, since Ubis didn't even consider the whole conversation worth mentioning to anyone else. Rhaegar was there, but who knows what he's making of all that. The party looted the other 2 Duergar corpses I left behind and found some pretty cool shit. Then we all met Ubis back at the end, where she was already sawing logs and forgotten all about the things she'd agreed to do for Cooter to get him to shut up and go away. Help murder his boss, maybe? Hard to say. We got a good night's rest, and I started trying to put together some of the clues from all the stuff we gathered, seeing as how none of us managed to keep any of the suspects alive. Was hoping Trafalgar and Valen might have something smart to contribute. When the sleepyhead started getting up, though, Ubis beeline for the creepy ring I got off one of the Duergar that was kept in a little bag instead of being worn. Clear danger sign. I pinned it up to the wall with a knife without touching it. Ubis tried to take it, and the jackal started wrestling her for it. I tried to snatch it away, but it all got out of hand. Next thing you know, we ain't in the inn no more. We're plopped down on an icy mountain pass along with half the furniture from the inn common room. There we are, looking down the gullet and up the asshole of some dragon carved into the cliff. I haven't even had breakfast yet, and I left my good berries back at the inn. Who knows how many miles away? I think the jackrabbit pace is getting Rhaegar all overstimulated. He's starting to seem a little jumpy, kind of worried one more surprise might send him into kind of a panic rage. Anyway, Valen did some cool magic with ice flows to get across the stream. The jackal crawled up the asshole. I crawled up after him because it's dangerous to go alone. I wonder what he found up there in the lower intestinal tract.
Yeah, I don't
well
remember
done.
Oh, yes.
I don't remember any of that.
To be fair, you don't remember a lot of what we do.
Well, because I don't really care a lot of times. But I got my necklace or the ring I got from the necklace when the woman hugged me.
Mm-hmm. You got that? Yep.
Got that.
I don't know what ring you're talking. Oh, was that the thing that teleported us?
Yes, that was the thing that teleported us.
Oh, okay.
You've also got a letter that Ubis told you to open when you got to Targus. Like you were totally
I do have Targus written down. I don't know what that means. I just have Targus written.
Well, that's fitting.
My notes are.
I think Ubis forgot all about it immediately too. So.
My notes are: we move on to recap first.
Mhm.
Streaming's fucked up again. Shocker. Jason spent an hour dealing with Larry's bullshit. We move on to us. We go to the inn, run into Cooter. Then I
Hey,
just have targets written down.
to be fair, I tried to do that in the RP channel between games.
And then I just have targets written down, and then it says, "The tavern keeper hugs me, gives me a necklace with a small ring, looks like a wooden furry ring." And that's the last note I have.
Okay. You may have gone to bed early last time because I think we played for like another 30 minutes. That's okay. Yeah, you guys ended up here on the side of this mountain. About at the very beginning of this causeway.
Jason, just real quick before we get started, did we get the identifications of all the items from before we did the whole teleporting ring thing? Because I had spent time.
I mean, I can identify too. So yeah, there's plenty of us that can identify.
Yeah, we could say the deal with the ring happened when somebody was going to identify it. There doesn't really have any magic items. Really, there's a potion of healing, 2 potions of healing, excuse me. And then let's see, which one is that? It's one of the packs.
Look at my inventory. Maybe.
Yeah, we grabbed the backpacks or whatever from them and shoved them into the bag of holding. And when we got back, like when I took out the body, which got identified as a bad guy, I also pulled out like the whatever that suit thing that the dwarf was wearing, and whatever else we picked up from them.
Oh yeah. Let me open that back up here. Sorry, I had Acrobat Adobe failed on me earlier, so I had to shut it down. I didn't open it back. So basically, with the armor suit from the Duergar Hammerer, you will be able to craft a set of plate mail.
Okay.
With a little bit of work. I'm just going to take you a couple days of what do you call it?
Work.
Part of a long rest work. Let's call it 3 days.
So downtime shit.
Or downtime shit. Yeah, downtime shit. 2 days. That doesn't make sense. A day and a half. With the gauntlet, the claw deal. Christy, you asked about using that for the jackal. I'm fine if you want to do that. Just treat it just like a short sword. You can add proficiency with that, and that's what it'll do. It's not magical though. The hammer portion was a 2d6, essentially a maul, only lacking the heavy property, so that our resident smaller statured kobold, Swollbald, would be able to use that.
I'm sure he'll act like it's heavy all the time though.
Sure, yeah. His was probably I did make a bunch of those. What do you call it? Damn it, the Hero Forge little characters. During that meeting I had last week. That one, the Timmy one, probably the funniest.
That's weird. I had a Hero Forge meeting at work too. That's crazy.
It's great. It's great meetings. Great Hero Forge meetings. Here it is. Now the dagger that was pulled off of the Duergar Mind Master is a mind poison dagger. I've actually already added that to Larry's character sheet earlier today. Just go ahead and get that taken care of.
Oh, that explains why I had such a problem when I just tried to add it like 5 minutes ago. Okay.
Yeah, I thought I might let you know, but apparently I didn't. I go into your character sheets and I do shit.
Creepy. I like it.
Jackal, you have a vial of Duergar Mind Master blood. Basically, it's going to let you cast the Enlarge Reduce spell when you consume it.
Did you also add that into my inventory?
I did not add that into your inventory. I think I went in there to add it, but I couldn't figure out a good way to go about it. Started to, but I didn't. I apologize. So we got that. We got
my own work.
So we got the claws. We got the shell. We got the mind poison dagger. We've got the vials of blood. Now, did I get you to roll for those vials of blood?
Me?
Mm-hmm.
Yes.
All right. Did you roll a d6?
I don't remember.
Roll a d6 now.
I feel like we did something with it because we knew it did something.
Well, she tasted it, and then just because she licked the knife, a jackal licked the knife he used to let the blood out of this dwarf, and grew a couple inches.
It's habit.
Yeah. What did you get on your roll?
6.
6? Oh, wow. You got 6 doses.
I mean, you don't want to leave a dirty knife.
No, you got to clean that knife.
As soon as you finish with food, you lick the knife.
Where better to clean a knife than someone's mouth? I mean, you can't make this up. This is life lessons. We're here for D&D and life lessons. And then, just mundane gear for the rest. Rations. Go ahead and roll me 4d6. I'll roll 46. Hell, I've got my dice right here too.
Dice. Good thing D&D.
Dice. Dice. Oh, dice. Dice, baby. 15 rations. Let's see. 4. Go ahead and call it 4 explorers packs. 4 50-foot lengths of rope. 4 pickaxes. Actually, 3 pickaxes. Excuse me. Snowshoes, cold weather gear, just the whole works. That would be what they had on them. And I did mention those healing potions, specials of healing earlier too. Cool. Anybody have any follow-up questions for last week?
What was it that I had to add in my inventory? What was it called?
I would go ahead and just do a note in there under a custom item or in your inventory screen just to add, Duergar blood, potion of growth or something like that. Let's see.
Just write 6 times drink me.
Drink me, but not in small spaces. Unless you wanted to get small. I mean, you can get small with that potion too.
Ooh,
okay.
Really versatile. All right, cool.
Okay. So towards the end of the session last week, Ubis, you crawled up the ice hole, slipped and fell.
I just test rolled my D20 and got a 19 and a 20 , so I'm gonna die.
There's your good rolls for the night.
I'm now going to die in this
That's
encounter.
it. Game over, man. Game over.
Wasted them.
It's done. It's done.
Yeah. I need.
You done screwed it up now.
Man, I wasn't even thinking it was subconscious roll. Oh no.
That's what you did last time too. You rolled really good at first, and then it just went away.
Yeah, that's how that goes.
And I rolled really well when I didn't want to. That was the tragedy.
Yeah.
All right. Okay. Yeah.
I don't know if Thomas is going to be joining or not. Is he on? I guess he's just not a Zoom call. Did you roll initiative for him?
I did roll it. I did add him to the combat tracker. I didn't roll it.
Is
he on?
I don't even know if he's going to make game. He just all he did was auto respond. Sorry, can't talk right now. I'm assuming he's stuck at work.
Yeah. So whatever's up with that, I hope it all works out. Okay.
Yep. Cool beans.
So all this is now making sense. Why I've lost 2 second level spell slots.
Yeah, you did some identifying, right?
Yeah. Well, no, I didn't. It just because I did it as a ritual, but I think I cast some other stuff. But
might have cast some stuff after we got here. I don't remember though.
That's what I think happened. I don't remember, but I think that's what happened.
Pepperidge Farm remembers.
Lord Almighty in the saints above.
Pepperidge Farms just keeps talking and won't shut up to make you think they remember
That's
something.
funny.
They don't.
All right.
They don't
All
really
right.
remember.
Did I ask you guys to roll initiative? Are we fighting?
Yes.
Yeah, I rolled a
Oh, yeah.
23.
I rolled a 12.
Okay. Who feels like they really outperform their expectations?
Me, of course. Rolled a 23.
All right. So
Why do you want to give us all inspiration to re-roll our initiative?
I don't remember being here.
No. Well, it's like, none of you really know how you got there yet, anyways, which is all good and fun.
Well, apparently I touched the ring, right?
Maybe we should have taken a minute to talk about that a little bit.
Yeah, we can talk it out. We can talk it out. Oh, Jackal, in front of you, you see 3 medium-sized creatures, white dragon wormlings.
Excuse me.
Long wings bound up tight to their backs, crouching, looking at you.
Recording in progress.
They have been expecting you. At this point, though, we're going to go ahead and start off with a little perception check for Larry, Ubis, Jackal, and then I will roll for these little critters.
Did you say perception or persuasion?
Perception, please. I know you want me to roll persuasion.
Can I persuade you to roll a persuasion?
Oh, no. Oh, God. Yeah.
Son of a, I did not roll well.
I got nothing.
I got 16 total.
16 total?
Oh my God. I had a nat 20 until the other dice bumped into it and knocked it over.
Ah.
I rolled 11.
11. Okay. So the way this works is we're going to have a little surprise round. The way that I usually like to run these is that whoever is doing the surprising is going to be able to act first, but they're not going to get like a free round of combat. You won't be able to take any actions or reactions until after the surpriser has gone. At that point, you'll be able to take reactions, and then when it gets to your turn after the surprise has been, surprise, you'll be able to act normally. So anyone who is higher than the first of these white dragon wormlings, you will not be able to act on your turn or to take reactions.
That sounds surprisingly like the actual rules for surprise for D&D.
No, we can't have that. Come on. We can't have that. I'm supposed to have all 3 of these guys blow icy breath at everyone all at once.
That's some wacky stuff right there.
So first off, Jackal, you're up there. You pop your head up. You were not expecting to see these little grinning, fearsome, toothy faces. The one north of you turns to you, opens its mouth in a vicious grin, and begins a growl. And I need you to go ahead and make a Constitution saving throw, please.
Is it a toothy maw?
It is a little toothy maw, yes.
Does it have milky tentacles?
No milky tentacles, but its scales are milky in color and opaqueness.
Gross.
So I guess my 16 wasn't high enough to perceive stuff.
Not from where you are right there.
Yeah, no, I don't think so.
It
was a low roll.
21. You pass. You're still going to go ahead and take 11 points cold damage. At that point, this one right here in front of you, that was it opens its mouth and it blows out a huge cone of fearsome cold, an icy blast of hail and wind, and then this one hops up on its back feet.
Which one?
The one that's north of Jackal hops up on its back feet, throws itself into the air recklessly, and flies down this hall. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. You still see it down there. It's heading that way. Next up in initiative, Trafalgar. You hear the growl and roar coming from the top of that tunnel there ahead of you. You're at the base. It's 20 feet up, roughly, from where you are.
Okay. That didn't sound good. I guess I will try to make my way in that direction.
Okay. You take a look. Ubis is standing at the base of the opening there, this waste chute for this cave. They're standing right there, but you can push by them. Halfway up the tunnel, though, is Larry looking ahead at Jackal over the lip of the end of this thing, backlit from the dancing lights there in the tunnel and above.
Is there anything I can do in there after having experienced the icy fart coming down the
You can you could take a free action. You could yell out,
Well, I mean, the only thing I want to do is scamper up.
Not this first round.
Okay, all right, cool.
All right, I know what I'm gonna do.
Okay, what you gonna
do? So I'm like here.
Mm-hmm.
5, 10, 15. I can't see anything in there though, can I?
You look up this tunnel. You see that it is cut through the snow, and it is rimed with ice, and then frozen blood and viscera as well.
And if I'm not mistaken, that this is like an upward sloping icy tunnel, and I think Jackal and I were using some of that mountain climbing gear that we brought here to get up the thing.
Yep. Jackal went up first. He's got the gear secured at the top. You can just go right up it. It's kind of at an angle.
But we haven't had an opportunity to do anything like drop a rope down or anything yet, right?
No. Well, you would have been carrying one up, likely.
Right. Yeah.
So yes, I'd say yes.
We got one, but we haven't had like an opportunity to secure it.
I'll get to this point and I'll say, should we proceed or wait for whatever to come this way?
Yes,
I'm all in favor of bottlenecking them.
My answer is usually proceed, and this situation fits that. I'm proceeding. Jackal's up there, and there seems like there's some unpleasantness going on.
Can I get past Larry to get up in there, or
it's kind of tight? You could try to push Larry up the rest of the way with you.
I mean, I guess I'll try to do that.
All right, give me an athletics check.
Oh boy.
Oh wait, put your hand right here. Little left. There you
go. This one's not gonna go well. You said athletics?
Athletics, please. Yes.
That's a 2.
Okay.
Trafalgar is not a strong bot.
Oh damn!
I
said to the left. That's not
Larry,
right.
Sorry, cold metal hands.
Cold metal hands against both cheeks begin to push you, and then he slips. You don't fall out or anything, but you're not gonna be able to get him up there. It's all happening so fast at this point. You look up ahead though, and you do see Jackal standing up at the lip of this thing, covered in frost, and appearing injured.
Okay, so this is what I'm going to do. Do you say we moved up like 5 feet? You said.
I'd say you probably moved up like maybe 5 feet's fine.
All right, so Larry would be there, and I would be there.
Yep, works for me.
Larry just slipped back down for some reason. Larry there. Trafalgar there.
Off his butt.
So then what I will do, seeing my friend in trouble, let me see what my spells are.
Oh, can't reach.
Don't really have anything that can help at the moment.
What's the range in your hit point cannon?
I mean, I can summon it within 5 feet of me. And bonus action, I can move it up to, I think it's 15 feet.
Yep. It's a tiny object. I say you could summon it right next to you guys. I mean,
yeah. And it supposedly has a climbing ability, so like it can move along the wall.
Yeah, it could make it up to the lip of this thing.
So how rough is Jackal looking at this point?
Not bad.
Like, is Jackal pretty effed up? Does Jackal look like she can hold his own?
I haven't even lost half my hit points yet. I'm just around 60% health.
Yeah, Jackal looks really cold.
Yeah.
And considering that I'm a little black dude with black hair and dark skin and black eyes, you see all the frost.
And not to meta, but with 2 dragons next in the initiative order.
Well, I mean, I could technically summon it as a flamethrower and try to hit them back with flame attack. I just don't know where they are, so I don't want to meta that. So
do you have any kind of shield you can put forward to?
Let me check. I might have. Did I take absorb elements? I didn't. Oh. I don't have any heat. I don't have any shielding abilities. Aside from the shield spell, which is only for like, it doesn't do anything for like anyone else but me.
What kind of brother are you?
I'm a robot.
We'll see. We'll see how this works.
So I'm gonna drop the healing turret.
Okay.
For the time being.
Let me.
So let's go. We'll put the turret, right by. I'll summon it by Larry and then walk it up to, like, this spot. I don't mean it there, but like right behind, not behind Jackal. Like, I think they have to be within 5 feet to get the pulse bonus. So right there.
You sure? I thought it was further than that.
Let me check. Hold on.
All right.
So I recall there being a bit of a radius on that thing.
10 feet. 10 feet.
There you go.
That's better. So yeah, I'll put it like right in front of, or 5, 10. Yeah, I'll put it right in front of Larry, so that all 3 of us will get the benefit from it.
Okay.
I don't have a token for it. If you want to drop one for me. Oh, thank you. So yeah, put it like right there. Let's see there. 5, 10. Yeah, right there is good because that's 10 feet for all of us. So that is going to be 1d8 plus my intelligence modifier. 5 plus 4, so 9 temporary hit points to all of us.
Ooh.
I do believe that you guys will need that. Next in the initiative order.
Thanks for the vote of confidence.
And that was my action and bonus action, so that's done.
Oh, I didn't get that. Uh-oh.
You weren't within 10 feet of the thing, but it will.
It doesn't matter.
You've already got 10 temporary hit points for starting your day. Now remember, temporary hit points do not stack; they just replace what's there. So once you burn
so
through
if you don't
adding,
so for those who have the 10, you don't have to take the 9.
Right. Perfect.
So actually, I should have the 10 as well. So
I'm also cold resistant.
Jackal, you've just been hit with a deep blast of cold from one tiny dragon. The next one is going to actually run up by you, hearing the commotion happening down in the tunnel below. That was going to run.
A chance to hit him or anything.
Well, it's entering your space. If it does exit your space, you would now have a chance to do that as a reaction.
Wait, first round she doesn't get reactions. He doesn't get reactions
until after the person triggering the surprise.
Oh wow! Surprise is so complicated in 5e. Oh my God.
I think this is how it's doing it. This is how we're doing it today. Maybe next week we'll do it differently.
I mean, I just thought surprise was in 5e was just like they get a round before you do.
Nah, it's like the old stuff. It's weird. It's like the round happens, but anybody who's surprised doesn't get to act on it.
Oh.
Yeah. So it's not simple or clear cut.
It says it's weird. So I've technically done a bunch of stuff, but I can't take an action yet. weird. Initiative.
Okay. Yeah.
Is he gonna breathe down here at us?
He is. I need a couple of you guys to go ahead and make Constitution saving throws. That is going to be because it's in the area of effect. I need to get it from the cannon too. I need Trafalgar, Larry, and the cannon to all make Constitution saving throws.
15, I think. Ooh. Yep, 15. Does it do anything for me?
Well, I rolled a 21 and I still took damage, so
yeah,
you're always gonna take some damage.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
It's gonna be a 20 for Trafalgar and a 15 for the cannon.
Okay. You all pass. You take 10 points of cold damage.
Oh, there goes my temporary hit points.
They did their job.
This one leaps in the air over top of you, Jackal, and then squares off against you.
Yes.
Now it finishes that thing's turn.
Actions.
Next in the initiative order is the third one. This one's going to do pretty much the same thing that the other ones did. Let me make that quit moving around.
Can I taunt it?
Oh, yeah, that should be right there. You certainly can taunt it. Yeah, go ahead.
Just going to give it shit like, oh, so this is what your two siblings do, so this is what you're going to do too? So original. Way to make a name for yourself.
It charges at you. Give me a just give me a flat roll.
You're the middle child, aren't you?
Yes, I am. I got a 5.
Okay.
Out of a D20.
Out of a D20. All right, so that's unlucky. It charges at you and it crits on a bite attack against you. That is going to be 8 points of piercing and 8 points of cold. So 16 total.
All right.
Well, you remember that you've got 9 temp, so
yeah. That's why I wasn't too worried when he said the first 8 points, because then I was like, oh.
Yeah. Next in initiative, Rhaegar. You're up. You're over here on the causeway here. You just watched Trafalgar leap into the tunnel past Ubis and climb up it. You're hearing. Matter of fact, go ahead and give me perception checks.
All right.
Give me a perception check, sir.
I have to take. I apologize. Thanks. Yeah, give me 1 second. I'm gonna roll it. Bad. Well, I guess I'll go with the first one. With
17 or 26?
Whatever.
Yeah, that's fine. Yeah, you hear there's a commotion happening wherever this little tunnel leads. There's something happening up at the top of that.
Now, obviously, Balin put the ice block here and here. Then is this like an ice bridge that they've crossed?
Yeah, you could use that. You climb down, you can go straight across. It's not going to really give you much difficulty at all.
All right, so I guess I would use my full movement to try to get as close to the cave opening as I can. See if I can see anything to throw a javelin at, even if it's not best aim javelin.
All right, go ahead and move your token.
So I would be able to get. There's 20. I guess I can get around friendlies right now, even on this ice bridge, or no?
Yeah, you can scoot around friendlies. Then nobody's trying to block you or anything right there, you know.
Is this like normal movement up through here?
Now that see, here's the thing. I think we got drowned out there a little bit earlier. At the end of the session last time, Jackal did secure a rope. They were carrying a rope with them, trailing behind.
Oh,
okay.
Yeah.
All right, so I've kind of like pulled my way along the rope in this ice bridge, and then I would steady myself behind Trafalgar, put my hand on his shoulder, then reach behind my back to grab a javelin and try to hit anything if I can aim one. Do I see Jackal in there squared off against the two dragon wormlings?
You see Jackal up there at the top of this tunnel. You see Jackal's faced off against a small dragon, like a mini dragon, like a mini pony,
Okay.
mini pony sized. You can certainly attempt to attack it with a ranged attack. Go ahead and make your attack roll.
All right, so I'm just gonna attack this thing regular to see. Oh, the 10. It doesn't hit.
Yeah. So 10. You throw. Hang on 1 second, honey, sweetie. Yeah. I have a daughter. She's here. She's here, man.
He's always there.
Oh, here.
Always going to be there.
That's a good thing.
All right. You throw your javelin up through the thing. It whistles through the air, but it clangs off of the ice at the lip of this. The lip is in your aim was a little bit off. I believe you have a second attack there, sir.
I do, yeah. I was gonna go ahead and chuck another.
Go ahead.
That hits. 23.
That's a 23. That does hit. Yes. Go ahead and roll some damage. I see, sweetie. Thank you.
7 points of piercing.
7 points of piercing damage. Very good, sweetie. That's not for you. Oh God. All right. Yeah. The javelin thrums through the air, smacks into the side of this thing. It's up there at the top. You've hit it. Next
good,
initiative is yes, sweetie. Next initiative is Timmy. Timmy's going to look up this alley here, this canal, if you will, and Timmy's going to not go with that. Timmy's going to go ahead and climb up this wall right here, which is about 20 feet. That'll be. I should be able to make it about right there. And he's going to ready an action in case anything comes out of this cave mouth. Valen is going to go ahead and send Shiva the owl up to the top over here to perch, keep an eye on things. He's going to ready an action to firebolt anybody that comes out that is
Not us.
Not you guys. Yes. Larry, you're up.
Oh, yay. All right, cool. So I could just move up this this tunnel here then?
Yep.
Okay, unobstructed. So I don't have any way at present. So yeah, I guess I will move up in an attempt to get myself into a sort of flanking position on that that dragon there. But I was per our conversation earlier, I guess you can't flank something that's got blind sight, right? So it's just a regular attack.
Right, just a regular attack.
Groovy. All right, I'm going to as I get to the top and I sprint behind Jackal and tip my hat, I'm gonna take out this new dagger that I just picked up, and I'm gonna see if I can do anything with a dagger and a dragon. Hey, that's good. That's an 18 on the dice. It's like a 25 to hit.
18, 25. Oh yeah, super fucking hits.
Cool. I'm going to drop favored foe on this, and this is going to be Green Flame Blade. And if I'm not mistaken, he's got a second one within 5 feet of him, right there. So
oh, he does. He very much so does.
Cool. So this is going to be all these dice. That one will constitute the psychic damage. He's not going to be resistant to any of this. I'll just add it up for you, so we don't have to dance around stuff. It's not terrible. 10, 19, 23 points of damage to this guy.
Okay. This thing is looking hurt. It is looking really, really hurt, but it's still alive.
Cool. And for good measure, so the secondary fire damage is going to hit the guy next to him. And for good measure, I think I'm going to snap a token off in that other guy's butt And let's see what I got. My other possessions. I've got a rat tail. So I guess the rat tail is going to evaporate in order to do this. And that is 4 points of fire and 6 points of necrotic on that second one.
All right, it takes all that. It's looking a little bit hurt, but otherwise it's fine. Let's add a piercing, shrieking scream. Anything else you want to do?
I just want to look over at like across the dragon, since I'm like directly across from the jackal. Just go, hey, jackal, dragons, check it out. What all the stories are about, man.
Just save some for me.
I just poked this one in the ass. All right, I'm done.
Okay. Ubis, you're up.
Would you say I could see these things from here?
Yeah, I could say you could see those things from there. Yeah.
Okay.
It's combat now. I mean, there's like flashes of green flame and bright light. You can see this crouching thing right next to her.
I'm going to move up here next to the turret.
Mm-hmm. Through.
But I will wisdom save 16 on the blue one.
Ooh, the one to the north of Jackal.
Uh-huh.
All right, that is going to be 20.
Well, that's not good.
Actually, okay. 22. It was plus 2 to wisdom.
Okay, well, you stink. Then I will give a bardic inspiration to the jackal.
Ooh, very nice.
And then that means that on the jackal's next hit, if you want to, you can add a d6.
Sweet.
Oh, by the way, you guys, if your character is concentrating on a spell or has bardic inspiration or is flying, any of those things, there are markers now. If you right click on your character token, you can go set markers for them.
Oh, nice.
To signify different things.
Cool. Yeah, you can add an extra d16 damage you do, Jackal.
I appreciate that.
Sweet. You want to do anything else on your turn?
No, it's kind of my bonus action, my action, and my movement. So
okay.
Since you somehow saved against my Toll the Dead, that probably would have killed it, but it's all right.
Possibly, yeah.
I probably should have just Eldritch Blasted the thing, but happens.
No. Toll the Dead's pretty good. It's already injured too. Jackal, you're up.
Yes. All right, so we got one dragon that's not doing so hot, another one that's right on my ass. Let's see. Thank you.
They give me an insight check.
You're dead.
25.
Yeah, they want to eat you. Yeah. They're not good dragons. Not nice dragons.
I mean, but she wants to eat them too, so.
Well,
it's feelings mutual.
Feelings mutual. That's not a bad way to be,
though. So I would like to summon my spiritual weapon and attack the dragon that's got the lowest health one, the red there.
Okay.
The red one? Is that the one that's...
Yes, the one immediately next. Go ahead and make an attack roll.
17.
17 hits. Go ahead and roll some damage.
And a d6 on top of that. So it's 5 and 5. 10.
You swing down on this thing with your mace and you hit it so fucking hard that its head deforms and it slaps into the ground with a meaty, wet, meaty sound.
Dragon brains are a delicacy. Shit.
They're tenderized now.
They're mush. I'll have to get one from another head.
Yeah, here's your spiritual weapon, by the way. You do anything else on your turn?
Okay, so I've seen people moving around the map. I know you loaded up a static map. The map's not loaded for me, so I'm seeing all of us in a field of black. So I don't know. I know there's elsewhere in the room I can move.
Go ahead and hit the reload on the above VTT page. That should take care of it for you.
Oh, that's cool. You can do bardic inspiration, hasted. You can do. Oh, that's cool.
While that's going on, I would like to use my reaction to snatch a token from that dragon that just got.
Oh yeah, it is completely dead. Go ahead and roll a on the trinket table.
Roll on trinket table. These guys have pockets. All right.
They have ear pockets like dogs do. Little pockets in their ears.
Maybe you take your souvenirs after we've killed them.
Give me a D100 roll there, Larry.
D100. All right. Cool. Oh, there's no light left in here. Hang on. That looks like 2 dice that would together form a D100, and that appears to be a 30. I'm gonna have to turn a light in here. 33.
33. Okay, so a solid object blinks into being and kind of coalesces and materializes in your hand. Describe how that looks. What does that look like? I don't think anyone else has had a chance to see that yet.
Not so much. So basically, all right. So remember how earlier on I had done the secondary damage on that other dragon. So the way that looked is the dagger had flashed out, and as it did, a bunch of these little fey sparks of light had gone out, sort of like a little tornado of weird black ice glacial color combined with this blue green kind of Bunsen burner color, and had gone out and had done this necrotic and fire damage against that guy. On the way back, sort of coming back to circle up with Larry, that spiritual weapon came down on the head of this thing and snuffed out its life. And as they were coming back, they had sort of circled around the dragon's body as the life was leading it to sort of suck up some of its life inside it and sort of recharge them, and then sort of snag that energy into some token that they had grabbed from the dragon on the way out, because I thought that if you're a rogue phantom, you should have to use tokens from the start and not only when you get to 9th level.
And I agreed, so we made that little homebrew change. Yeah. No mechanical advantage compared to the as it was written, just
a disadvantage actually.
All flavor and theme.
I nerfed it. Nerfed it because that's how I do me.
Jacqueline, you stand there as you take out this dragon here that was already hurt, this dragon wormling. You see the swirling and the coalescence, and in Larry's hand, you see a small open-topped jar appear, and there's this sweet smell wafting from it.
Snacks?
And it looks it looks like shiny, like sticky, maybe. Little small jar with no lid on that jar. Appears in his hand.
Cool.
Next from Jackal. Wow, you guys have really done a little bit of a number here. Coming out from the mouth of this cave over here, because they really weren't very far inside at that point. A 60-foot fly speed, yay. Pops out a flying dragon wormling here. At that point, Timmy's going to go ahead and make an attack with his javelin. And no, I've already got that open. What am I doing that for? Here we go.
And then wasn't there a fireball somewhere?
Firebolt. So that's going to be a 9 to hit. That does not hit. Valen shoots off a firebolt. That is a 24 to hit. That does hit. Does 7 points of damage to this thing as it flies out. You guys are all inside of that thing right there. Call that 5 feet roughly. 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35, 40, 45, 50. All right, so it's going to fly down right here. And it's going to go ahead and blow Icy Death up this chute here because it did get back its breath weapon. I need Rhaegar and Trafalgar to again make Constitution saving throws, please.
Not good.
Still
Not good.
Still missing me, huh?
Still missing Ubis. I can't kill Ubis. I can't kill him. I don't know what it is. Damn.
Actually, Constitution, I think, is pretty good. Oh, that's not a saving throw. Hold on one sec. Here we go. Saving throw. 25.
25 passes. Trafalgar?
19.
19. All right. You're going to take, each going to take 13 points of cold damage.
So for me, if I'm resistant to cold, then
that was halved. Yeah. So that was halved for the
halved again.
Yes. So you get that halved again.
So you take 6.
Yeah.
Well, 15 is the halved already. So then half the 15 is what you're saying?
Yes.
No.
Okay.
Yeah. Because you guys both passed your saves.
Yeah.
All right. And then it is going to flap back up 5, 10. It's floating in the air above the hole there in the side of the cliff. Next up, Trafalgar.
All right. I'm going to get up into the cave if I can. Can I get there?
Yeah, you can get there.
Okay. Bonus action. I'm going to move the turret here and pulse it. Ooh, 13 temporary hit points. No, 12 temporary hit points.
12 temporary hit points. All right, nice. All right, cool. And did you use your action?
Hold on. How much damage did I take from that last one you said? 13?
13, yeah.
Ooh, nope, didn't mean to do that. 13 damage. And then I get 12.
Ubis, are you in range for that?
Okay. Ubis is not.
Ubis has full health.
I'm not worried at all.
And this other guy, it doesn't look like he's taking any damage at all, right?
He's taking a little bit. Looks a little bit messed up.
What do you got to diminish what I did?
You see, you act like this, and pretty soon you're killing people you meant to left alive.
I'll burn those. I'm just gonna hit him with a firebolt.
Okay.
So that's gonna be 25 to hit.
25 hits, yeah.
Nice. And that's 2d10, and the arcane firearm is 1d8, right?
Adds an additional d8, yes, sir.
Come on. Ooh, nice. The 8 was cocked, so I have to re-roll that. It jumped and landed on my other die. That's awesome. So that's going to be a total of 16, 22 points of fire damage.
Nice.
Trafalgar, you fire this firebolt at this thing. Bores right straight through the thing, killing it, dropping
right down
it
its
to
gullet.
its feet. Yeah, right down its fucking gullet.
Yeah.
Next up,
anyone else starting to feel bad about this?
Nope.
Was the dead one.
All right, me either.
Rhaegar, you're up. You just had icy breath blown on you from this little dragon wormly that's flying around outside.
Okay, so Rhaegar is going to go into a rage, and I'm going to use my full movement. Are you doing diagonals as double or not?
The second diagonal is a double.
All right, so then that's 15 right there.
Unless you're in the tunnel. If you're in the tunnel, it's just straight 20, 25 feet to get out.
Does the ruler already do that, or are you just doing that manually?
I'm just doing that. Yes.
So if I were to go, so this is 5, and then this is what?
No. don't use the orthogonal rules that we've been using in the shoot. It just doesn't make sense to do that. It's just a straight 25 feet from the bottom of the thing to the top. That's why there was 5 of y'all stacked up in that thing earlier.
Oh, gotcha. Okay. And at this point, is there anything around that's a threat, or we're just moving into the tunnel?
So Rhaegar, you slap yourself, go into a rage, charge up to the top of the tunnel, and all the enemies that were in this room are dead.
All right, that's fine. I look around, huff and puff. Steam rolls off my sweating body from climbing up this cliff face, and then I look at the jackal and say, "Where is the chaos?"
Oh, it's flat in air. It's all calm until you showed up.
And Ryan, if you right click on your character, you can put a thing on there. It says you're raging.
No way. That's like Christmas. Rage. Oh yeah.
Is there one that like can say he's introspective?
Yeah.
There is not.
Oh.
There is concentration.
Inspiration, bardic inspiration.
Still room to grow.
I want to know what flamed is. What is flamed?
I mean, it probably made you on fire.
Toasty.
Yeah, that makes sense.
Oh gosh.
It means you're not cold. Next up, Timmy's going to go ahead and take 2 javelin attacks against this guy that's flying around. First one's a 12, that misses. Next one's a 15, that's 21, that hits. That's going to be 9 points of piercing damage to this dragon beast that's floating around in the air. Next up, Valen is going to go ahead and be very stingy with his spell slots, just because I know that's how Tommy is.
I mean,
well, no, he's got 4 first level slots. Fuck it. Yeah, chromatic orb. That's a hit. And 15 points of damage. Almost fucking dead. This thing is on death's fucking door. Next up, Larry.
Well, I mean,
hello, Bubba.
I mean, the party's kind of over in here, right?
Yeah, it's over in there. No, you have to go out the tunnel and kill this last one.
Oh, but you also know someone moved to the north, right?
Well, so yeah, that well, I don't know that because he moved to the north before I came up in here. Did I see
Jackal? You would know that the first one that blew its breath on you went through this tunnel to the north of you.
Yeah, I saw it go down the tunnel and disappear.
Oh, then I guess what I'm gonna do is I'm going to move up to this tunnel, take a look up the tunnel,
okay,
and see what I see.
All right, so you look up this tunnel. It's not very long from where you are. I mean, it's maybe 20 feet into a larger open room than the one that you guys are in currently. I'll go ahead and give you a brief description.
Okay.
What you see in here is a dark, icy room. You see light cast off of the floor to the southwest corner of that room. You see blowing snow swirling against the floor. This is not, by the way, this is not to scale being this right here is the same as where this is right here. It's like, what do you call it? Perspective.
Okay.
The entrance, there's a room up here at the end of this hallway, and that room appears to connect to the entrance to the cave. The ceilings there appear to be about 20 feet high, and absolutely everything in that room is covered with icicles hanging from the ceiling in all different shapes and sizes.
But there's nothing in it. All right. So I know
no
there's
hostiles.
So there.
Give me a perception check, actually.
I understand that there's the exit right here, but in between me and the exit, there is another room that appears to have snow coming down in it, right?
Yeah, it's connected to the exit. It's like a 5. You could if you're going all the way up to like scout.
Yeah, I will. If I don't see hostiles, I'll keep going.
Yeah, there's no hostiles up there. But we are still in initiative. So let's go ahead.
AKA hint.
It's a 24.
24. Yeah.
24
So you see like there's footprints and things in the snow of the floor.
Specifically, just to give you an idea, what I'm looking for are signs of a bigger fucking dragon.
Give me actually a nature check to follow up to that excellent perception check.
Does that have to be nature? Could it be survival?
It could be survival. Yeah, sure.
Oh, can it? Can it?
Yeah,
Okay, cool.
I'll give you that this time.
I think my survival is also +8. It is. Let me try that and see how that works. Okay, that was a 4, so that's a 12 total.
12 total. I mean, you would not necessarily expect to see young dragons like this away from adult dragons. You haven't really had any dealings with dragons, but what you see in that room is not footprints in the snow as a dragon footprint. They are humanoid footprints in the snow.
Oh, they're being raised by somebody. All right. Got it. I got it. And I will, that was probably all my movement and shit. So I will, can I just like bonus action hide?
Yeah, sure. Give me a stealth check.
I will do so. 26.
26. Is that all? Yeah, just write that down. And just right next to that, I want you to write fucking hidden. Uvis, you're up.
What I've heard this commotion outside of this tunnel, do you think?
Oh, most assuredly, yes.
Okay, I'll run out there to like right here.
Yep, that works.
And then I will I'll shoot 2 Eldritch Blasts at it.
Okay. Go ahead and make your attack rolls.
Because why not? It's a 16 and 8. Dang it, come on. 16 and 20.
Okay. Both of those hit. The 16 just barely. Go ahead and roll some damage. You don't even need to really roll some damage. Don't need to roll damage. Tell me how you want to do this.
I just I'll kind of peek my head out. Like I won't even go all the way out. I'll just peek my head up and see this dragon. And then just take my hand and like kind of stick it out and just shoot 2 Eldritch Blasts at it.
All right. They ping into it. It drops to the ground, prone and dead. It is down for the count. You guys have killed all 3 of these.
And then I'll call Timmy and Val and back in the tunnel.
Sounds good. So you guys are out of combat. Does everybody want to kind of gather in this room that's being lit by Valen's dancing lights?
Yeah, I guess we'll all go in there.
Okay. We'll go ahead and move you on up.
Hey, by the way, Rhaegar, to your point, this would have been a lot less complicated if we just walked in the front door. Oh, he's not here. He left his chair.
That's okay. I wish Thomas was here because last game he was very proud to have switched out his cantrip for shape water.
Yeah, it was great
for it to being useful. Now I don't know if you noticed that on this map there is no water there at the base. So even though it was useful in the moment, I kind of robbed him of that, and I wanted to joke with him about it. Just because whenever you change or prepare spells, they just typically don't work out.
Because it's fun to make your players feel bad.
I'd like to also when I came in the room, I want to smack Rhaegar so it keeps his rage.
Okay. So yeah, Rhaegar, he can stay in.
There is nothing in the PHB that says you can't hit yourself in the face.
Nope. It's more fun if
keep your rage going.
If a friend does it. If a friend
I'll
does
just smack him right in the face.
It's more intimate that way.
All right. So you guys are looking around this room. This whole room, it fucking reeks of just blood and filth. These three white dragons appear to have been curled up against the side of this wall because there's depressions in the ice there that kind of look kind of dragony shaped. Go ahead and give me. Actually, no. You see over here against this wall a strange mound of ice, icy sheets of water, snow, stained, and a little bit of glittering coming from within.
Can I go over there and look at it? Roll an investigation check.
Who else wants to go over there?
I'll go.
My attention is on the dead ones.
Okay, we're gonna go ahead and do some check on those dead ones here in a second.
Yeah, my concern is more about the living conditions that these dragons were functioning under. Does this look like a place where they were like neglected?
Well, I mean, it wasn't a happy home necessarily.
Yeah.
These are chaotic, evil creatures that are immune to cold. So,
but it doesn't look like they had like a functional parent unit or anything.
Well, who knows? Who knows? There's tracks. There's tracks in the other room.
Yeah, I'm gonna check those out.
All right, cool. Give me a survival check on those traps. Those tracks. Excuse me.
25.
25. They appear to be human. Ubis, you and Trafalgar approach this small pile of ice and snow against the wall. Give me history checks or arcana.
Doesn't matter to me. What do you want, Trafalgar?
I'll do arcana.
Okay, I'll do history.
It's a +7.
Okay. 22 on history.
And I'll do it on here. Wait, where's my sheet? Hold on. I keep forgetting that button.
Yeah.
Sheet. Oh, that's not great.
11. All right, so Trafalgar, you know that this looks like this doesn't look natural. This pile, and there's something inside of it. Some kind of maybe there's like some kind of materials.
Doesn't somebody have detect magic up all the time?
Well,
Larry.
All
right, buddy, come on.
Anyways,
Thank you.
Ubis, you look at this pile and you recognize what this is, though, and you fill in Trafalgar as well, presumably. All dragons are driven to create and gather treasures.
What's dragon horror?
Stack them in a pile, and store them. And white dragons are known to freeze their hoards inside of a icy covering.
Oh, those poor working girls.
Mm-hmm.
Thank you for somebody for getting that.
So there appears to be something like unto a small dragon horde here up against the wall. Now these were wormlings, perhaps not much there, but it might be worth searching. But it will take you a little while to do that. Would you like to do that?
I will call Rygar over and tell him to smash things.
He is still raging, so it will take him less time.
So Rhaegar hears Gemma cry out, and in a fit of rage, she says, "Since I could not bloody my blade, I will make ice sculptures of this dragon's hoard." And I lift the great sword over my head and just slam it into the ice casket of treasure.
Okay, Rhaegar is making snow cones. Don't eat the yellow ones. You guys spend some time over here, and we'll catch back up with the rest of the group here in a moment. But you spend some time over here breaking apart the ice, prying it loose, getting after what these dragons had stashed. You guys find 10 gold pieces. Oh, excuse me, 13 gold pieces. You also find a stitched leather wallet containing a complete set of thieves' tools, You find a cracked spyglass that looks somewhat expensive, and you see a spell scroll covered in arcane symbols and runes. Go ahead and give me Arcana checks if you want to try to identify that.
I mean, then if this fails, we can just identify it. And that's a natural 20.
Okay. Yeah, this is a scroll of knock. Knock being nice. Not being the spell to loudly, but most definitely get into locked things. Very nice, very nice. So go ahead and write that down. If it's on your spell list, you can cast it as long as you got that level spells applicable. You just Arcana check. If it's not on your spell list, you can still cast it, but it's like a different, more difficult check.
What level is that?
Second level. Second.
So is that something we could give Valen?
Absolutely. Let's see if he's already got it.
That he could just learn.
Yeah, he could add that to his spell book. He does not have that one. He would be very happy to have that because I haven't let him shop very much.
Yeah, we can just give that to him. I'd rather have him have it than just use it once.
All right, I'll go ahead and add it to his thing here.
I mean, he's still gotta learn it, but
yeah. All right. I'll go ahead and add that here. Jackal, you are sizing up these mini pony sized dragons. What would you like to do?
Well, do I know anything about the market value of dragon parts?
You would need to give me a history check.
$16.
16 works. They can be lucrative if you find the right buyer.
Yeah, but what parts?
Oh, yeah. So you know that the claws can be valuable. Oftentimes they're used by peoples to craft into magical weapons. Same thing with the fangs. The hide has cold resistant properties to it. It's often used in the crafting of armors. Same thing with the scales, though you do not know how many scales you would need to be able to make an effective suit of armor, and the teeth could also be useful as well. The meat is nothing special. Unfortunately, it's lizard meat. Magical lizard, but
unless you're a gourmand.
Yeah, this is true. That you have to sous vide it at 119 for 8 hours, and then sear it in a scorching hot cast iron skillet. Naturally.
Trafalgar, I apologize. Can you learn spells like that?
I don't believe I can. The way I don't have spells so much as I have tools to do the things that I do.
Okay.
Because we all know magic isn't real.
Sure. I would like to field dress both of them, putting priority on saving claws, hide, the one brain that's left remaining. I'm going to take that. Tongue, cheeks, and of course the teeth.
All right.
A couple of rations of meat, but mostly focusing in on the marketable items.
Okay. There is one more outside, but that is okay.
I could use some fancy dragon scale armor.
Yeah, that would be pretty tight. You'd have grown though, so I mean, you would need more scales than if you were still small. That's okay though. Okay.
There's plenty of scales here.
There's quite a bit of scales. All right, Christy, for a harvest check, I need you to go ahead and give me a nature check.
Okay.
And let me find the DC on that.
Can I give a help action? Oh wait.
Sure, yeah.
For real?
Oh,
Okay. Well, actually, Jack already had advantage there, I guess.
You already did advantage. Yeah, she already has advantage.
I was gonna
you
bardic
could guidance
inspiration
that.
in you, and I'm glad I didn't.
When I see Jackal struggling to harvest the things off the wormlings, would I notice that? Sorry.
Yeah, you would notice that. Now, here's the thing: if a failed save, a failed check is not going to mean you won't get anything. It just means that you'll get slightly less.
So so Jackal's just checked one of the dragons at this point.
Yes, just one.
Okay.
We're going to do 3 separate checks because this is going to take at least a short rest.
If I could, yeah, I would actually like to guidance that because I think it's time that Jackal met Matilda.
Mm-hmm.
So
yeah, go ahead. What's that look like?
So Jackal, while you're working on the dragon, like this little speck of light at first seems to sort of like come around you, and with like a couple other little specks of light, and kind of like sort of create this sort of like harmonic hum around you, and kind of like settle your mind out. And you can just barely make out that the one in front of it that's sort of leading this whole thing looks like a very, very, very tiny woman in like spectacles and respectable gear, and she's got like the wings. Shoot, what did I say for her? I think the wings of like a moth or something, but a tiny little fae that's kind of helping you out. And that was a lot of words to give you a +2 on that roll.
Hey, that's what you needed. Yeah, these
That's
are
what I
the
needed.
DC,
I'll take it.
yeah, the DC is based on it's 10 plus the CR of the animal on the check that's involved.
Oh, yeah.
All right, so from that one, you're going to go ahead and harvest. Go ahead and give me 2 more. We'll say you can do this over the course of a short rest. Hint the party, you guys can take a short rest.
Oh boy, let me roll some hit dice.
Oh yeah.
You haven't rolled hit dice in how many sessions? You can do that now in D&D Beyond.
Stupid short rest don't mean anything to me.
Can you now?
Yes, you can.
Yeah.
I don't think I've used anything that I get back on a short rest.
I don't get anything.
Well, I thought you used to be able to do that again. Hold on.
You can. You can.
Yeah, there it is.
Temporary hit points.
Where do you do it?
You gotta go to your sheet and hit short rest.
Mm-hmm.
And then
You select how many hit dice you want to roll, and then
let's see. What is it? So you do short rest and then
oh yeah, there it is.
Yeah. But I think you still have to
Sweet.
Yeah.
Yeah, and then you hit take short rest.
Yeah, it's nice. What were your other 2 rolls there, Jackal?
You
Back to
say
full.
rolls in what?
Go ahead and give me 2 other nature rolls, nature checks.
Okay. Here's
Can
one.
Can I continue to guide?
Yeah, you can continue to guide. That's fine.
Doesn't look like it's required, but
And here's the last one.
yeah,
15.
fine.
15. Yeah, you make it with all 3 of them. Here's what you get.
21 and 17.
Yeah, you get quite a little bit here. Jackal, you now have let's see here. You have 5 white dragon claws.
Okay.
You have 3 fangs.
Mm-hmm.
You have 3 hides.
Mm-hmm.
Let's see here. Let me go ahead and roll this next one. You have 6 scales.
Mm-hmm.
And you have 10 teeth. And then you also have
Did I get my brain?
12 rations and a brain. Let's say 11 rations and a brain.
Okay.
You eat the brain and you can speak Draconic for 1 hour.
Can I have a tooth?
No.
I want a tooth I can put on a necklace.
How many scales does it take to make armor if we only got 6? Because I'm thinking like little tiny scales.
Trafalgar, you hear that? Go ahead and give me a history check with advantage.
Okay. Let's see. Sheet. History is +7, so that's a 19.
19. All right. So you know that it's going to take it probably about 20 scales.
As an armorer, I would also know that.
Yeah, to make into some scale mail armor.
Mm-hmm.
But the hides themselves can be made into light armor.
Yeah.
That would give resistance to cold damage.
For our rogues, because they're made of hide.
Yeah. They armors that could be made from the hides or scales would all give properties of resistance to cold damage. It would take time.
I mean, given the right amount of time, I'd say I need about 20 scales, but the hides I could definitely make into some lighter armor for someone.
Yep.
That'd be amazing.
Hides.
You do know that there are very special treatments that have to be done to the materials when you use them for that, in order that the magic sticks around, the magic that keeps these dragons. You look at the dragons, their wings aren't big enough for them to fly. They use magic.
Like bees and shit. They can't
like
possibly
bees
exist.
Can't fly. Bumblebee can't fly. Who told you that? Anyways, you also might know that these other materials could be used as crafting components for things that would deal extra cold damage. Teeth for things like arrows. The fangs for larger weapons, the dragons for larger weapons as well. Again, though, it would take some additional materials, reagents and such to do that properly, but it is something that you could perhaps be doing during some downtime. And then you got your rations in there as well. Cool. All right.
While these cats are short resting, since I have no reason to short rest, I'm going to be antsy. So I'm concerned about a couple things. First of all, this is clearly where the Durgar were intending to go because they had a ring all for it. And I don't know why they wanted to be here yet. And second of all, we got some sort of like humanoid, I don't know, stuff going on up north. So I do want to go into that room and sniff around in there since there were humanoid tracks. I'm going to see where they're going, see if I can figure out, people coming in and out. I still don't trust that we're in the clear here. So I'm going to spend most of that short rest kind of like sniffing around that room up north.
Okay.
It's because you can still hear the dramatic music playing in the background.
Yeah. Clearly. I mean, we're out of initiative order, but nah, that doesn't mean anything.
All right. So did you take a short rest as well?
Me? No.
Oh, okay.
He's like me. We don't need short rest.
All right. We're going to go ahead and start off fresh then with Larry. Larry's going to get himself into some trouble.
Well, I was going to say, like, after I found the pile, well, that's all I did. I found the pile and then we did that. I mean, that didn't take...
You want to go with? Who else wants to go explore?
Yeah, I'll go explore with Larry.
Okay. Larry and Ubis are going to go exploring. Anybody else?
I'd be somebody not taking a short rest.
Rhaegar doesn't need to rest, so Rhaegar would definitely.
Okay.
Did you put a map up or take a map down?
I put a map up and I am adding a grid to it now. Actually, you know what? No, I will switch to the let me switch to the other one. I can just hide tokens for anybody that's not going. There we go. Damn it, this is the animated one again. Edit.
At least it came up.
Let's try it again. It hasn't come up for me yet.
All right, hit reload there, Wes. Or Steve.
See how bad it screws up everything. I can't even reload. I don't even have the reload button on Chrome.
Come on, Steve.
I want you to mail your what? I want you to mail your potato to me. I will.
It's just spinning around the
Have a potato.
Okay.
Hold on.
God. All right. Hold on.
I just got the still map.
Hold on. I'm trying to make.
Yeah, hey guys, I'll be right back.
All right.
Oh, I see something.
Edit.
I see a blue dot.
Cover with fog. Cover with fog.
Go to the
Can't
southwest.
see that.
I did see it.
No, you didn't. You did not see it.
I cannot unsee it.
I saw like a gray dot at some point.
All right, hold on. Let's see. Where's my grid? Here's my grid.
Oh, look, I'm still just spinning in the top of the tab.
Give it a second. Give it a second. Hold on. All right, that looks close enough. All right, we're gonna go ahead and reveal. Get rid of that combat tracker right now. We don't need that right now.
Oh dear God, that's where you're gonna put us against.
All right, so let me go ahead. We got Ubis, we got Rhaegar, we got Larry. Let's go ahead and send Timmy and Valen with you guys too. They're not really speaking much today. To be fair, Jackal, you are probably going to be working on those animals for that.
Oh yeah, I'm going to be butchering. So.
Oh yeah. Do you have like a special set of clothes that you use for that, or is it just
I've actually got an oiled apron.
Okay.
Like old school butchers used to have.
Okay.
So I can pull that out of my pack and tie it on top of whatever I'm working with.
Okay. All right. So yeah, Trafalgar, you if you want to take some time to kind of examine those materials a bit, we can go ahead and call that, that'll give you help when it is time, if you would like to spend some time doing some things with them.
Before Jackal starts going to town, field dressing these dead wormlings, as we get ready to head off and explore the cave more, I would walk up to the Jackal and say, "Have confidence in yourself. I have seen you tear the hide from many a beast in the tundra. Take my tools if they will help." And I hand her my leatherworker's kit, which has all of the stuff in it that she might need to stitch and pull and cut and thread and poke eyelet holes in it. Right? Scale pieces.
For really messy jobs, does he take off everything else and just wear the apron?
Dexter style, hiding the evidence.
My little black butt sticking out back of it, sawing at the body.
Oh God. Yeah, I mean, yeah, it's you gotta you don't want all that blood and viscera to get on you. I mean, that could be an issue. If that blood and viscera gets on you, it starts to get cold, freezes.
Problem.
Yeah, it's like you can only do the harvesting for a number of minutes equal to your constitution modifier. If you do that, you get soaking wet.
Good news. Thanks for telling me.
Yeah, exactly.
Can I get a narrator like that in real life, please?
Yeah. Oh
shit! If you do this.
All right, you guys go ahead and give me perception checks when you walk into this room that is about 20 feet high. The ceiling festooned with all sorts of different.
What word you just used?
Festooned. That's a good word. That's a good word.
With all sorts of different icicles of all different shapes and sizes.
Rhaegar's offended by your big words, but he looks around and sees them.
Yeah.
Does Rhaegar have his weapon out that gives him a little bit of light?
The moon touch longsword. I guess I feel like it would kind of be habit. Like if I walked into a dark area, I would sort of partially unsheath the sword.
All right, so I threw it.
Flashlight style, kind of up and out, like
Oh yeah, we can do auras now too, right?
Yeah.
So Larry got a dirty 20 on his perception. He's like, these icicles, they're all snooty. They're festooned. You can tell by the way they're just hanging there.
I look at Larry, and so as to not sound stupid, I'm like,
22 from
I
Trafalgar.
agree.
Nice.
And Trafalgar goes, actually.
Oh, God.
See the way that one's got its hand on its hip like that? Those are icicles festooning.
Oh, God.
You keep using that word. I do not think it means what you think it means.
Look,
you hear this?
I
Trafalgar is
understand this,
hollering from
Trafalgar. I think what he's trying to say is that the ice sculptures in here look like naked ladies. And then I point at one of them, and I do one of these numbers.
But Yumi got to go look at some clouds sometime.
All right, so Trafalgar, you were yelling this to them, hearing them in the other chamber, just to make sure they understood. So the room that you guys are standing in is supported. The ceiling of this thing is pretty high up there. It's supported by a large stone column that stands in the middle. Over to the southwest corner of the room, there is where the floor turns into a ramp leading up and out. You guys can see the whipping of the wind, the blowing of the snow. This is the way to get out of the place. This is that entrance that you saw earlier. Looking back into the cave, there's not anyone other than Brazier, just because he's doesn't have dark vision. Ubis, you probably would even notice this too, even with a 13. These two alcoves back here. At the rear of this room,
My girl was also yelling too.
Yeah. At the rear of this room, there are two alcoves that are blocked off by rusted iron gates mounted directly into the stone and ice of the floor, ceiling, and walls. On the other side of those gates are what appear to be bluish white pieces of eggs.
And it looks like that this place was inhabited by people and stuff from the tracks.
Give me a history check looking at those bars. And Rhaegar, go ahead and give me a history check with advantage looking at those bars.
History? I wasn't looking at the bars. I was looking at the tracks.
Tracks? Oh, yeah. With the tracks, yeah, you would know. I mean, you would recognize this. These are like humanoid tracks.
I'll give you a history check because I'd love to fail some checks. Hang on.
I want to see a nat one. Let me see a nat one.
Oh, nope. Sorry, it was a 7. So that's a 6 total.
6 total. Could be, I don't mean, snow elves. I don't know. Could be anybody.
It ain't
a medium-sized creature, not dragons.
It ain't dragons. That's the point here. All right.
I'm just rolling for the hell of it. That's
go ahead.
Like that.
9. Okay. I mean, yeah, Reeves, you don't really. There's no like special significance.
Oh no, I just wanted to see. I wanted to try and beat Rhaegar.
Rhaegar, you look at the metal of these gates blocking off these small alcoves. You notice that the metalwork and woodwork, because it's a combination of wood and metal parts, mostly metal. It is worked clearly by hand. The craftsmanship is there. You recognize this craftsmanship as belonging to some of the human tribes that also similar to the ironworking of some of the human tribes that also are semi-nomadic dwellers on the tundra of Icewind Dale.
I'd look at the bars and the construction, and in Elvish, looking back at Larry, I'd say it's Uthgard in design.
Oh, yeah. Hey, actually, that reminds me. I'm trying to figure out, since we just got sort of whammied here. I have no idea where we are. You got that thing in your head, right? It tells you where the other thing is. Where we're supposed, where remember we were supposed to be trying to go to deal with the stuff that's going on in your head, and you're kind of able to tell the general direction of where that might be. Remember that?
I remember. Yes.
Where
when
is that?
when I had the blood frenzy.
Yeah. Can you do that again? Can you can you ping that shit again and see where it is now from here? Because that might tell us where we are now in relation to where we were the last time we did that.
So Rhaegar is going to draw the greatsword off of his back, the one that was blessed by Crom, and he's going to hold the sword up so that like some of the light coming off of the moon touch sword that he has partially drawn is emanating a reflection of his face in the blade. And he looks into the sword and says, Crom, bring back my true mind. And I take the sword and put it on my face like this as though I'm praying. Tuck the great sword behind my back, and then I literally grab the iron bars and just bash my head into them as hard as I can.
Damn, man.
Trying to like shake a memory loose.
If we ever find tinfoil, I'm making you a hat.
Go ahead and make me attack roll there, Rhaegar.
All right. Just an unarmed strike?
Yeah, unarmed strike attack roll. Yeah.
Okay. Sounds like a plan. Hopefully I don't knock myself out. Probably. All right. I crit failed. I get my head stuck between the
bars. Somebody get the peanut butter.
You have to start with the hair. First the hair.
So while Rhaegar gets himself out from being stuck behind the bars, Larry, do you know where that crystal is? The one that let him ping on a very specific place that was not moving.
I thought he was able to ping after the crystal went away. I'm a little bit unclear because I remember that somebody hid that crystal so that he couldn't get to it anymore. But there was like a weird confluence of events where he already had like a chip in his head and the crystal was just making it worse. And then we took the crystal and then we dropped it into some hole somewhere. Probably Trafalgar's leg. That's where we drop most things we don't want to talk about. And then after that, though, I thought he was still able to sort of like sense the general direction of that ping.
Yeah, you said that there was like the homing device, if you will, from what's in my head. Not trying to metagame. Was kind of giving the overall impression that I knew the direction of where the crashed thing was.
Because even after we decided crystal bad and makes Rhaegar go even worse than usual, we still got to the point where like, hey, we're supposed to be going in that direction, and that's kind of where we were headed before. We were trying to head back down southwest to try and go back to where he had sort of like this general sense of where he should be, and we were just going to plop along the 10 towns and investigate Duergar along the way. Yeah. And now we're way the hell where we are now. So I'm just wondering if he could still do that, if he could still like.
So he's not going to be at Rhaegar. So ever since you got into that bar fight, and woke up without your shiny crystal light in your pocket, you don't have like there's no like ping constantly.
I don't have the connection to the force anymore.
Well, there was no ping constantly beeping in your head. What I need you to do, let's say, because you had that for a couple days there, let's go ahead and call it a DC 15. Give me a Constitution check.
All right.
Kind of reach out deep down, as you bash your head into
what do we have stored in Trafalgar's leg? I can't remember.
So much.
We need a Trafalgar leg, a leg of holding inventory sheet.
It's like Trafalgar doesn't even know anymore.
All right, what did you want me to make a flat 20 roll, or was it
a give me a Constitution check? Actually, give me a
actually, that's not true. I think I do have some things listed in my bag of holding
in there.
Trafalgar's like, every time I try to organize my leg, you guys just throw more shit in it. I don't know why I bother.
There's a bunch of crap in there, I think.
Oh God, I'm looking at Trafalgar's leg now. Let's see, where's his character sheet? That needs we need to name that where it has the new equipment. You can set things as equipment in the inventory screen.
Well, there's literally bag of holding that you can add now.
Yeah.
So.
Yeah, and you can just customize the name of the container. If you edit your container, you can change.
I'm looking up Trafalgar's leg right now too. But down.
So you said a con save?
No, don't roll that one yet. Here, I don't even know what would to kind of like reconnect with that previously attuned thing. You know what? Give me an intelligence check, just a straight intelligence check. I'm not gonna tell you what the DC is.
That'll be good.
That is a 9.
A 9? Okay, so all right.
The hiding of the item was done without Rhaegar's knowledge.
Oh yeah, Rhaegar. Rhaegar, you used to have like this crystal, and when you had that, like, there's like this little.
So I know what I'll do.
There's like this little whisper, this little like in the back of your head. It's been there since you crawled out of the wreckage.
I look at Ubis and I say, in giant directly to her, Gemma, if now were a time that I needed to be me, it is now. Do I have your permission?
Yes.
Say no. Say no.
So,
Say yes and give him bardic inspiration.
Rhaegar is going to address Larry and Trafalgar in common and just say, look, as much as it shames me to admit that I fell at the hands of those 10 towns ruffians in the bar.
Yeah, that was shameful that they knocked you out like that. That was pretty bad.
And I may not be the brightest Goliath, but I know that my shiny was taken from me.
Give me an insight check, Rhaegar.
Is Trafalgar with us?
Trafalgar's in the other room.
You said insight, all right?
That's what I thought. So you're just really talking to Larry.
Oh, okay. I thought he came into the cave with us.
Oh,
dang! No, that sucks. A 6.
Hang on, Trafalgar. There's a misunderstanding here. We took the shiny from you.
Wait, Rhaegar.
You telling Rhaegar?
Yeah.
Rhaegar.
You said Trafalgar. I was like, huh?
Oh, I'm sorry. You're right. Rhaegar, whoever the hell you are. We took the shiny from you because it was doing you harm, and we care about you.
And I'll back that up.
I'm sorry. I didn't know that we had not properly explained that to you before this. I apologize if there was a miscommunication there. But yeah, we took that shiny shit because it was some nasty shiny shit. Not everything that shines is what's the phrase? Not everything that shines is something golden. I don't know. But
not everything that glitters is gold.
Yeah, something like that. Yeah. Thank you.
So Rhaegar would respond.
You're a scholar and a gentlewoman.
Rhaegar would respond to Larry and say, I appreciate your concern, my friend. But maybe this time things will be different. And I won't want to kill everyone.
Maybe, but you know what? All right, forget I asked. Maybe we should load that back up and talk about giving you your shiny back once we get closer to where we're going. Right now, it seems like we've been moved much further away, which means it would take us longer to get to where we were trying to go to solve your whole problem. So let's just skip it. I'm pretty sure we're north. I think that's a good guess.
Can I roll a nature check, like, as a Goliath to see if I'm kind of oriented out in the tundra, if I'd have any idea of where this cave might have been?
You've had some more time. Would you think you would have been looking around like the entrance of this cave? Because there is kind of like a carved entrance to this place.
Yeah, that was
the
front entrance. It had like the skull front. Ooh.
Yep.
Seems like it might have some cultural significance.
Give me a history check with advantage because it relates to your background.
Oh, hold on, I'll just roll it twice. Actually, roll it one.
Can I guidance him on that?
The
You
first
can.
one was good at 19.
Ooh, it's at 23.
Rhaegar, you think back, and it's been a long time since you've been with your people. The Goliath tribes in the spine of the world mountains, and your tribe that wanders the Dale semi-nomadically, have decent relations with each other, and also with the human tribes that also share the same tundra living arrangements. You think back, standing outside, which, by the way, go ahead and give me a D20 roll.
I rolled a 22 history too, because I've been with his tribe.
Oh yeah, absolutely. See, you guys both kind of noticed it about the same time. You just go ahead and give me a flat D20 roll.
What you need, baby?
I need that D20 roll.
D20. Hold on. Jesus, calm down.
For someone to say something.
God, it's a 16.
A 16.
Calm down.
Okay. You guys look back outside that cave, and at this point, it's gotten a little bit light out, but that has
they
been
gotta go away.
That change has been arrested with the onset of what appears to be a blizzard. The wind is now picking up. It is snowing fiercely out. And that, as you guys know, could continue for quite some time. Yes. You haven't been able to take a look to see if you notice any landmarks or anything like that. It was dark when you arrived, and it is too obscured to see at this point. However, you guys do recall hearing a story back when you were with Rhaegar's tribe. And the story went that some members of the tribe of the bear, one of the human nomadic tribes of Icewind Dale,
Side of the cave bear?
Yeah, well, just bear in general. Cave bear, yeah, it's appropriate. Yeah, that's canon now. Forsook their tribes and fled into the mountains. And the only reason why you heard this is because the story went that this group of former bear tribe people left the tribe to worship Oriel, and they took over a very famous shelter. And as you step out into the freezing blizzard and look up at the snow-covered wooden hoarding perched on the mountainside, this matches up a bit with the story. Apparently, there was a cave that had been used by a number of peoples over time that came into conflict with the tribe of the bear, and they took it and they built, as a tribute to their success, they built a stylized bear's head at the entrance of this cave in the story, and here you are. And that's what you get.
All right. So I would look.
If I messed up any of that,
no, it's okay. I would look back to Ubis, and in Giant, I would say, Gemma, these are the heretics, the ones that sold out to that frost witch.
Let's kill them.
And by the way, Rhaegar, you would know that the area that this place is supposed to be in was far to the south from where you guys were before. It's on the edge of the mountains.
Part of the south.
Far to the south, yes.
Ooh, I was
of the world mountains.
So wrong. So we're we're all the way down in the spine of the world.
Well, the Dale itself is not very big, but you guys are south of the Dale.
Wait, why
relatively.
Why you got to diminish the Dale like that?
Well, I mean,
this is where I live. I mean,
so like I know that currently.
You're figuring that you are putting the ones and the zeros are waking up.
I'm gonna keep that close to the chest for now.
Okay. But I'll tell Rygar Giant, let's kill him.
I start wringing the grip on my sword and just like grinding my knuckles into it and digging down into the snow. And do I see any like discerning markings on the cave wall that would indicate the tribe's name or like their totem emblazoned?
You don't see anything in here, no.
Okay.
There is a room right to your left, though.
Can I move into that room?
Let's go ahead.
Do you want to get the rest of the group in here first?
Yeah, no,
they're
splitting the party. We split the party too much.
Let's go ahead and reveal like what's right here. So yeah, you can move on in there.
Rhaegar, hang on.
Rhaegar, you look ahead. There is a path ahead of you that leads into the darkness. There's a path to the right of you that leads into the darkness, and there is a path to the left of you that also leads into the darkness.
I would like to do a couple of things here. I would like to check the humanoid tracks that I've been seeing. I'd also like to put a hand on Rhaegar's shoulder and say, all right, I know I'm being a little bit hypocritical here, but maybe we should wait for the group.
I'll go run grab the rest of
the group. So Ubis, at this point, Jackal, you've gotten your stuff together. You figured you've gotten everything skinned up, you should be good to go. You got all your good stuff. I have not given you a weight for any of those things.
I have a bag of holding. Trafalgar has a bag of holding. We have plenty of bags of holding.
Leg.
That's a good thing. It's a good thing, those bags of holding.
Yeah, I have one.
Yeah, but how many more dead bodies are in his leg that we don't know about?
Well, I mean, now that you guys are there, I mean, who knows?
When Trafalgar walks, do you just hear like squishing sound as the blood and guts of
we actually already pulled out the last dead body. That's still out there on the cliffside. On the path.
There's a very nice chaise lounge out there as well.
Yeah, I'm going back for that.
Well, I'm the only one that knows what it's like to be in a bag of holding. So come on.
Your experience is unique.
All right. So you guys want to go ahead and take our break now?
Sure.
Yeah, I guess since we're going to be going to break, I'm just going to give some shout outs in the chat. We have some new friends that came to watch us. It looks like there were some people who just Googled for a D&D game and raid. So we've got Homebrew Cafe on here watching. And then it looks like Big Aidley is a new user I haven't seen before, and Boosted Supra, excuse me. So welcome y'all to the game stream. Please bear in mind as we've worked through some technical difficulties to get to the new overlay and the camera setup and whatnot. So we're just a new group that's decided to take our game live. There's a contest in the chat. If you invite 3 unique viewers to the stream and they say @so-and-so sent me and tag your name in it, then be entered to win printed mini. But yeah, we're going to take a quick break, as the DM said. Should be back in it.
Yep. That's great.
Cool. So
especially when you have like the tortellini on the fork and you have the bowl of pasta sauce, and just dip it straight in and then out. Dangerous though. You have to eat over the bowl.
Oh,
very
yes.
dangerous.
Yes.
Yeah.
Just hold the bowl in your hands.
Yep. Right at your chin. Not too close because the facial hair gets in it. That's not good. Not good for anyone. It's bad on the pillows too.
You're like barely.
Don't encourage Ryan to do this, because I remember dropping spaghetti sauce on my son's head doing a maneuver like this, which is why I never had hot food when he was that age.
So we had a question from username, my name is Jericho. They're asking for questions for the players. They're asking name, race, and class.
Awesome. Who wants to kick it off, folks?
I'll go ahead. I am playing Trafalgar. He is a warforged
can you mute
artificer.
yourself again?
What's that?
I think Tree's got something going on with her audio when she came back on, echoing out what you're saying.
Oh.
Whose headphones are too close to the speakers?
Actually, I think that's Jackal. Because I can hear the voice effect.
The voice mod.
So anyway, as I was saying, Trafalgar is a warforged artificer. He comes from the plane of Eberron, traveled here through a portal many years ago. And that's Trafalgar. Thus the robot voice.
I'll go next. My name is Christy. I'm playing Jackal, a very small of stature human male. He is a cleric. Ooh, exciting.
Since I'm next to Jackal, I'll go after her. I am Rhaegar Ragnar. My name is Ryan in real life, and this is my little halfling. No, I'm just playing. I am playing a Goliath barbarian of the homebrew tribe. And he's a very sensitive barbarian who travels with friends.
That sounded like a handoff to you, Ubis.
I was about to say, and I'm the friend who is a Verdan bard who was at one point 3 feet tall. And Rygar thought that I was a barbarian. Because that's what Verdans do. And yeah, Rygar's my friend, and I watch out for him, and the DM cannot kill me.
Allegedly.
Well, you came close once.
Absolutely true.
Allegedly.
All stories are true. Proven.
And if anyone goes shopping, they take me.
Mm-hmm.
Even though Ubis' player absolutely.
So I'm playing Larry. I think the first most important thing to state is that I have been on a work call this evening and completely neglected to mute it. So the work call heard everything we did.
Oh
like
my God. Are you
That's
serious?
amazing. I love everything about that.
Are you serious?
They were very happy.
Hey, ask them how they thought about the voices. What did they think about all the voices?
Oh my God, dude.
So there's that. And
Holy crap.
I'm playing Larry.
So you don't have to go to work tomorrow?
Like me. Well, no, we don't actually. Tomorrow's a day off. I get like a 4-day weekend to recover from that.
Oh yeah, me too.
Cool. But yeah, I'm playing Larry, who all right, it's complicated. Everything's complicated. He's a wood elf. Lots of classes. It's the whole thing is a weird concoction of rogue, ranger, and warlock. That's
Are you just going to take 2 levels in every class?
No,
until
just
you get to
those
20?
3. Just those 3. Actually, at 20, I was thinking about taking a 4th one, but I decided not to. Yeah, so he's a wood elf that has some weird history with like northern mountain cold winter elves and stuff that has yet to really come out here, but we're working on it. And this is also because he spent the past like 30 years in a human city. Him going by the name Larry is the first time he's used something approaching his own actual name in like 20 years.
Hey, don't lie. Rhaegar knows your name.
That name, sure. Yeah. Yep.
Yeah, just to clarify, I'm a bardlock with I think 6 names. So I think we've only heard 3 of them so far.
Yeah. And we have two other players that couldn't join us today. Family obligations and work. Valen, a human wizard, and Timmy, the swole kobold fighter. All right.
So, at My Name is Jericho said that Larry should win the contest for unknowingly inviting all his coworkers to the stream.
I mean, that's legit right there.
It was a very select call. There were only a couple of people, and we had good personal relationships, so it's all good. It's all good.
Like, joke, if all of a sudden, if all of a sudden the stream gets like 6 more people in it, and it's all of your coworkers, that'd be hilarious.
That'd be amazing.
Is it more than or less than 10? Don't answer that.
Half a New Delhi turns in is like somebody monitoring the server in India.
Oh man. All right. So Rhaegar, you were about to stride off into the darkness and Larry pulled you back. For reference, the psi crystal that you pulled from the fossilized remains of that mind flayer in the mine, that is in Trafalgar's possession. It is in a bag of holding. So it's pretty much cut off.
It's in his leg, right?
Pretty much, yeah. It's in his leg. Okay. Just floating around in there in that extra dimensional space. Did anybody happen to take a look at those eggshells, by the way, or is it just kind of cut and dry?
Well, I was gonna.
Well, you know, Trafalgar, he's always walking on eggshells around this group.
All right, Trafalgar, you're walking on eggshells. Give me an investigation check.
Yeah, I'll check them out. Can I guidance myself?
Sure.
Why not?
With the guidance of a +3, that's a 17.
17. Okay. You see that each one of these alcoves contains the major portion of 2 eggs apiece. One of them in this alcove is bigger than the rest. But it looks like there could be, it looks like maybe more than 3 eggs worth of shell are in these 2 alcoves.
So we're looking for an omelet.
An omelet, yes. You have to crack eggs to make an omelet. Dragon egg omelet sounds expensive.
Try that one out on the next local towns.
Yeah, I mean the captains of industry, that's all they eat is dragon egg omelets and
so much turmeric.
Brains and eggs.
That's the only food Trafalgar's ever eaten.
Yeah. Also dragon testicles, Rockefeller, and dragon tongue stew. You know, all the dragon stuff. It was really big a couple years ago. Now less so.
Draggy mountain oysters.
Draggy mountain oysters.
Draggy
yeah. I mean, 10 years ago, it was like that and Jägermeister were really, really big.
They were all the rage, man.
But now it's like everything's farm to table, and it's just
well, I mean, also the weather got so bad here. So many places have closed.
Yeah.
So many places have gone under now.
Yeah, I mean, they don't even have the testicle festival anymore. I
mean, oh my god!
All right, so are you guys going to go ahead and start exploring this cave?
Yes.
All right, cool. All right,
if you insist.
So I walk forward, like my moon touch sword, like drawn slightly from my hip, the other hand kind of ready to reach for another weapon. And I look left, look right, look forward, and then look behind my back and say in Elvish, Smithers, it's your turn.
All right, Larry, which way are you going?
Oh, shit. All right. Right. So things are moving at pace. I had tried to get Rhaegar to sort of slow down and wait for the rest of the party. I guess they're kind of behind us. So I have been sort of tracking the procession of humanoid footprints through here. Am I seeing any signs of anything through here, since there's 3 choices that would indicate anything significant to me?
All 3.
Oh, the whole place seems well occupied, huh?
Yep.
Cool. All right. Well, I mean, when in doubt, go left. So I will go into stealth and take the left first, I guess, and check out what's down there.
When I see Larry stealth out, I'm gonna as well and take like kind of duck where I'm at and sniff the air.
All right, go ahead and give me a perception check as you sniff the air, Rhaegar.
Okay.
Oops, no, that's not what I want.
Oh my gosh, you serious? All right, 7. I don't pick up anything.
Larry, when's the last time you bathed, Larry?
I mean,
Never.
we were just in the inn
Never.
last
A long
night.
time.
All right, but I am.
Yeah, you were just at the end. You were just at the end.
Yeah,
but
I mean, I guess
really?
whatever passes for bathing there, he probably would have done. I mean, because Larry doesn't like his scent to like get in the way of a lot of other stuff because it's important to him.
Mhm.
So he
That's why-
probably would have done whatever he normally does to suppress his own scent.
That's why he rubs cats all over himself.
Yeah, right. Exactly.
Whoa,
That's-
baby!
wait, is that why Larry's always covered in cat pee?
Yeah. It's like
Right.
it's one of those things. It's like one of those somebody else's problem things. It's like people can always smell you, but they don't want to.
Okay. Is anyone else going to join Larry, or are you kind of going ahead of everyone else?
I would prefer to go ahead by myself.
Okay.
Because
I'll go up by Rhaegar.
Okay.
It's a speciality. It's a 24 on that stealth.
Okay. Yeah. So you stealth, you're creeping along the outside of the wall. Your footfalls are quiet. You've shed and packed away your snowshoes at this point now that you're inside. And the crunch of your boots on the icy ground is muffled. Inside this room, you also see a variety of icicles clinging to the roof. The ceiling's a bit lower here. It's only about 12 feet high.
So they don't have the same kind of attitude they did in the other room.
Right. Yeah. It's not like the big icicle attitude. No,
what was it? What was the word?
Festooned.
Festooned.
It is. This room is also festooned, but less so. More conservatively. It's actually more tastefully done.
Okay.
In many ways. Inside this room, you find it is lit with a flickering blue light. Over here, centrally placed and obvious to any observer who begins to enter the room, is a stone brazier standing towards the back wall of this cave. Inside of the stone brazier is a burning and crackling blue flame.
Oh boy.
That is generating a faint white smoke that rises into the air. Go ahead and give me a perception check.
Okay. I don't have to perceive anything. Clearly, this is a job for Uvis. All right. So, 18 plus 8 is 26.
26.
Your perception's way better than mine. What are you talking about?
Yeah.
No, I just mean this is generally where you stick your hand into something.
You look around, you see the that faint smoke rising from this brazier into the air of the cave, and you start to look around and you notice, at first, it's cold, breath is foggy. There's a faint hint of that smoke in the air all around you all. Hanging above you. Just there, and it has not seemed to have caused any harm. But as you're staring at this brazier, the flames flicker for a moment, and it's fleeting. The image is faint. It's hard to notice from this far away. But for a second there, it looks like the flames coalesced into the form of a woman.
Uh-oh.
All right. Cool. I'm going to, if I can I do something now?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Then I would like to back the hell up that tunnel and report what it is I've seen to people who might know more about stuff than I do. I'm like every time I see something like that, I just think it's more phase shit, but I don't know because that's just I don't know. So there's a brazier. It's burning in there, which is clearly weird in this cave, and I think there's some sort of presence involved with said brazier that I would just assume not approach without someone who might know what we're doing. But I could
What
go
does
up
the
another
light of the
tunnel.
brazier emit?
Sorry, what?
What does the light of the brazier emit? What color is the light?
Oh, what color was it? Did we cover that?
Blue.
Blue.
It was blue. All right, it was blue, and very briefly, there was an image of like a female form, very svelte female form that clearly you would have no interest in.
So Rhaegar would say, "So she doesn't look like this," and then point up to the stalactites made out of
exactly right.
icicles.
She did not look like a sexy stalactite.
So would she be short and squatty, all butt and no body, or a little tall and strong?
Now it's like imagine you had a stalactite that like didn't do much but was there for a long time and it was just real skinny, right? So it was all just length and it kind of came down. You're afraid that if you looked at it too hard, it would just break off and fall down.
Sounds like a frail elven woman.
Exactly.
You guys start to look around after hearing Larry's explanation of what's happening in this other room. And you notice that there is just a faint hint of white smoke in the air, almost like a mist or like a faint fog. You haven't noticed it before, haven't had any reason to. It hasn't been harmful in any way, shape, or form. But it does hang over you all and appears to fill the cave.
All right. I would like to check out the passage to the north, but also put in a request to Ubis for smoke on the water.
I will place smoke on the water and a bagpipe.
And I'll shoot a firebolt into the sky.
Give me a performance check with advantage.
This will be quiet. Performance with advantage. Hold on.
Every time I imagine Ubis getting on the bagpipes, I think of like Thunderstruck for some reason. Like, dun dun thunder.
Okay, what do my bagpipes do again? Don't they do something really good?
They give you you can do as a reaction, you can give someone advantage on a wisdom save.
Okay.
At least that's what they do so far.
Yeah. So that's a 16.
16. Okay, yeah, it's pretty good. It's pretty good smoke on the water. I mean, it's definitely cover band material.
On bagpipes.
On bagpipes, though, yeah. It's like this is what the the firefighters with the one at the station that has the bagpipes. This is what he plays. When everyone else has gone to bed and it's too early to go to bed. All right, who's gonna go? Anybody gonna go in that room, look at the brazier or anything like that?
Well,
Sound
I mean,
Larry was gonna go.
Rhaegar's gonna go.
He wanted to go to the north.
But Rhaegar would duck around the corner and he'd want to like geek in the room.
Oh, if Rhaegar's going down there, I will definitely back up Rhaegar instead of exploring a new room.
Yeah, okay. I'll go too.
Thomas is about to jump on.
Ubis. I'm betting Thomas will go. Betting Valen will go.
Yeah, Trafalgar will go and check it out.
Trafalgar will go. I think Timmy will hang out. Yeah, Timmy will guard the lookout. Jack, are you going?
I like how you put me right next to the thing.
Hold on. There we go.
Oh, we're all right.
Oh yeah, right on it.
Right on it. There.
Yeah, that's great.
You still have a foot that's normal sized. Let's sacrifice that.
Well, I figure I'll put you guys close to whatever this is. I mean, it's not like I'm gonna like put you next to something that's gonna blow up and have a 5-foot radius effect. God, what would it do that?
Why would you do that?
I cast Blade Ward on myself.
You cast Blade Ward on yourself, and that fateful moment that you felt for a second there, it passes, and you realize someone's fucking with me. No,
what does Rhaegar see now looking at the blue light of the brazier?
So you guys approach that brazier. It is a light, almost white stone, grayish white stone that rises apparently naturally from the floor. It's about 3 feet high, about 2 feet across. The flames burn within it, but there's no fuel that you can see. They burn quite a bit high over it, at least 1.5 feet over the lip of the brazier itself. Every few seconds, those flames seem to coalesce, and in that you see the fleeting glimpse of a female figure. Trafalgar, Valen, if you're on, and Jackal and Ubis. Give me Arcana checks, please.
Would I recognize her, maybe?
Oh yeah, I'm going to get to that too. Give me Arcana checks. Hang on. Let me rephrase. Arcana or investigation or religion. Success will tell you different
all the
things.
same to me.
Okay. The same for me too. Yeah.
Okay.
Who's rolling what?
Got Arcana from Jackal. Arcana from Ubis.
I can do whatever. It's all the same. So
Trafalgar's gonna do Arcana because.
Okay.
So I'll do history.
History. Okay.
It's all the same. I mean, it's all +6.
Okay. Rhaegar, you are like crouched down looking at this thing. And you begin tracing, and everyone else sees this as well. You begin tracing a faint series of runes that are carved into the outside
I'll roll this one.
of this brazier. Each one of you is able to tell pretty much immediately this is some sort of magic thing, some kind of magic artifact, magic item.
17 for Arcana.
17 for Arcana. Trafalgar, I'm sorry, Ubis, you notice a symbol repeating in a almost symbolic motif on the exterior of this brazier. You have some experience with braziers. And it's a symbol.
Yes, I do.
It's a symbol of a stylized snowflake. Not like a nice, happy snowflake, but like an angry, dangerous snowflake. It's a symbol you recognize as a symbol of Oriel.
Mm-hmm.
Anybody gonna do anything else with spells or anything like that?
Well, they rolled Arcana tomorrow. What did they get with their Arcana?
Ubis, you got the highest. Everyone can tell that it's magic. You notice the Oriel symbols.
I'll just let them know. This is a symbol of Oriel, and then is there anything in the brazier?
It is empty except for the flames.
Okay.
I mean that tracks, right? From what Rhaegar was saying earlier, this looks like the group of people who had committed themselves to Oriel. So maybe this is just their little temple, right?
Give me an insight check.
Who, me?
Mm-hmm.
All right. That's a 2 on the dice. I don't feel like I should have to look at my modifier.
This is not the lunchroom,
Brian. You're the best.
But this is something to do with that pesky Frostmaiden. The one that did the thing with the winter.
Yeah, I honestly don't know why we're still talking about this.
Yeah, I mean, didn't you guys already deal with her?
Yeah. Let's just go. Let's just go. I mean, unless somebody wants to hit on her, you want to ask her out on a date?
Is there anything else in the room? Or is that just it?
So this this room itself, this is the only thing that the blue light from the flames reflecting off of the rear wall of this cavern shine in all of your faces. It's really somewhat eerie. Valen, I believe you're on. Would you like to do any kind of thing? I know detect magic is kind of your thing.
I mean, let's just get out of here. This place seems a little bit, narcissistic. There's 2 more tunnels, right?
Yeah, there's 2 more tunnels.
When I traced my fingers along the runes of the statue, I know I probably wouldn't have picked up on the thing about oral. Is there anything that Rhaegar would have gotten out of that to indicate it was oral?
Give me you guys have been dealing with the after effects of the Frostmaiden. You would know what oral symbol is once it was pointed out to you by the rest of the group, or once the rest of the group, the whole group has become aware of what's happening, what this is.
So when I would have taken notice of that, that it belongs to her, Rhaegar would take the great sword of Crom and bash it down on that brazier.
Go ahead and make an attack roll.
Nice. I was gonna say I wanted to destroy it too.
And hey everybody.
Howdy.
What's up?
Hey.
All right.
So
that's gonna be a critical hit.
Oh, no.
Makes sense. Stationary target, angry Rhaegar. Let's do this.
So rude. Okay.
Okay. Go ahead and roll some damage.
Walking into her house and busting the statue she made of herself.
Dude, it automatically does the crit damage for you. That's badass.
Mm-hmm. Did you want me to still do a detect magic?
If you'd like, I mean, you can have time to
sure now.
Right before he passes. like, oh, everybody, this is and it's gone.
It's very powerful. Could be very great use to us. Crash.
It would have been very useful.
Dude, it's so valuable.
At some point, Valen's gonna snap on us, like in game. His character's gonna be, but nobody listens to me. Is it because of my accent?
Do you not like me because of how I speak?
Yes.
Oh God.
I am not talking to you, Trafalgar.
All right, Rhaegar.
Oh, 19 points of damage against this glowing brazier.
So is this a mundane greatsword?
No, this is the greatsword of Crom.
Okay.
You don't have that sword anymore.
As you swing down into this thing, there is a thunderous clanging noise, and the reverberations from the blade hitting this object course through your hands, your wrists, and your arms. You feel it in your teeth even. Rhaegar might be extremely surprised, but there appears to be no damage done to this object.
Dang it, Rhaegar, I can't bring you nowhere. I don't even know why I get dressed up.
As the sword clangs off the object, I would grunt me. Well, let's see if your weapon does any better.
What? No. I don't want to hit the brazier. That seems counterproductive.
And then I scan the room and look for Ubis, and I check for her approval or disapproval silently. Like,
I'm very disapproving.
I mean, all due respect, that seemed like a respectable swing. I respect your swing.
I mean, it was a nat 20. It was a nat 20 swing. It was a good swing.
I'm just shaking my head.
Yeah.
I'm just saying, maybe that's a little impulsive. Maybe that's not the first thing you do when you walk into a party. That's all I'm saying.
Yeah. Did anyone want to stick their hand in the brazier? Just checking.
Anyone?
He's like,
yeah, what the hell?
My baby hand, I'll do my other one.
No, I'll hell, why not? I'll stick the baby hand in there.
Oh no.
All right, you take 11 points of cold damage.
No, I don't.
I know you take 5. Fuck. I gave you that item. I gave it to you. You stick your hand in, and it is wreathed in those blue flames, and frost and ice begins to appear on your skin as you yank it back.
My baby hand is so cold.
Yeah.
I only took 5 temporary hit points of damage.
Your hand looks smaller though. I don't know.
It doesn't matter.
If that tracks, but it looks a little bit.
I use the other hand for my spells.
So I have a question. And all this time that all this stuff has been going on, every once in a while, the flame sort of manifests. Excuse me, like a female form, right?
Yes.
When it manifests, does it do so in like some regular pattern? And when it does so, does it look like it's I don't know, the same sort of shape, or does it seem more random than that?
It seems more random than that in as far as the pattern and timing. So as flames are wont to flicker in real life, these are happening inside of this bowl. They're not a regular pattern in and of themselves. It seems that when they coalesce, there is standing a form of a female humanoid, arms folded in almost like a religious iconography type pose, if you will.
All right, so here's the thing, y'all. This might be a way to potentially glean maybe the actions, maybe the thoughts of Oriel if we knew how to. So maybe we ought to just get the fuck out of here until we know how to maybe leverage that. And let this sit here and maybe look at some of the other tunnels up here and see what maybe they have to offer. Because if this really is, I mean, at first I was just thinking it was like some illusion bullshit, but if this is sort of reflecting what she's doing in real time, then that could potentially be, valuable.
What did Valen pick up?
Valen, you spend a few minutes to cast Detect Magic ritually. And what that reveals is there is a very powerful aura of magical energy coming off of this plinth and brazier. Abjuration magic, to be exact.
Abjuration.
Valen will just turn to everyone and say, there seems to be abjuration magic placed on this brazier. Sorry, my kid's coming upstairs.
What's that mean?
Abjuration. Hey, Tommy, I can actually mute your camera for you. You don't have to do that.
Okay.
Yeah, you're good.
So abjuration, what's that mean again?
That would be the school of magic focused on protection. And
it is the school of magic referring to wardings and protections.
Oh, all right.
Give me a second, everybody. My son wants a kid night kiss.
Those are important.
Yeah.
I would say to Valen, does this cursed object protect itself or protect others? Why is it not broken at the edge of Crom's blade?
Trafalgar, give me an insight check.
Sorry about
that. That is going to be insight soft 20.
Soft 20. You've worked metals, you've worked those sorts of things, you've crafted. Rhaegar's going to have some buffing to do on his sword a little bit, maybe. But it appears that this thing is protected by some sort of inherent magic to it, to where his weapon could not harm it. You would think perhaps you've encountered this before where, power has been invested in objects to protect them, preserve them. And usually they have to take a more creative approach to be able to destroy them.
So the magic he picked up wasn't the magic the thing does. It was the magic that was put on it to protect it from vandals like us.
Yes.
Can Rhaegar rip it out of the ground?
You are
Rhaegar
contributing to the issue, my friends. Maybe we should just leave this.
Rhaegar, the plinth itself appears to be rising directly from the stone floor. It doesn't appear to be a separate piece. It seems to be one solid piece of stone, part of the floor of the cave.
He still tries and lifts it.
Yeah, I mean, I can't do nothing with that. I could be stubborn and like drop kick it, see if I could break it off.
Okay, all right. Give me an unarmed attack roll.
I'm doing it.
Oh, no.
A penalty kick roll.
Oh no, that's not going to do it. Well, it is a stationary object. That's up to you.
It's not dodging. Yeah, it's not moving. Give me a roll some damage, unarmed strike damage.
Okay. 5.
5. You take 2 points of bludgeoning damage.
All right, cool. I can own that.
All right, so there are 2 more directions you guys can explore in.
Yeah, so like I was saying, I mean, this is interesting. I think we have gathered some intelligence. I would like to, while Rhaegar's kicking this this statue, I would like to just sort of slip out the back and head up that next tunnel.
I'll follow Larry.
Everyone's leaving Rhaegar in here. Yeah.
And I'll stealth up into that next thing and try and get ahead of everybody else before they get too close, and get.
I'll yell back at Rhaegar. I go,
kick it again.
Rhaegar, look, just knock it off.
Nice.
Knock it. The whole thing. Just knock it right off. Keep working on it.
Gonna do a swinging lariat at it next time.
I think you should like drop down and try and like charge it with your shoulder. That'll probably work.
Oh no.
No, I will convince Rhaegar to come with us.
Yeah, I'm leaving it behind. I know when I can take an L on that one.
If I can sneak up on there and get a peek in there before anybody else shows up, that'd be good.
Okay. You round the corner, and below you there opens up a chasm. Doesn't look.
Gotta love a chasm.
Doesn't look all that deep, perhaps. It's dark down there though, so it's probably at least 30 feet deep. Laid across that chasm is a frost-covered, large, very heavy-looking wooden plank that spans the gap.
Looks very safe.
And it opens up into about a 10-foot tall room.
Yeah. Does this plank look like it is frequently traveled?
There are footprints on it. Yes.
And I can't see anything interesting across the other side of the plank.
Nope. Just more footprints and just evidence of traffic and stuff.
Cool. All right. Personally, my thought on this is a single wooden board across a chasm of indeterminable depth is last choice. I'd be willing to go up and check out the other one first, unless somebody has like a very strong urge to get across that plank in a way that doesn't involve plummeting to their doom.
All right,
when
Larry,
did you become careful?
Larry, what is your strength score?
It's like an 11 or something.
Okay. All right. And how tall are you?
Like 5. I don't know, 2 maybe.
2. All right. So you can jump across that thing pretty easily. Your long jump is 11 feet horizontally, just from with a running start. Just so you know.
Don't listen to him.
Here's the other thing. There is a higher power actively working.
Do not listen to
get
him.
me to make a decision to go across this thing.
Do not listen.
I've got a lot of higher powers like running around in my head right now.
Okay.
Listen, there's an ancient admiral by the name of bar, and he has some very strong words of wisdom for you right now.
All I'm saying is there is a
falling right in
chasm
that
on
thing.
one end and a tunnel I haven't looked up yet. Maybe I should go look up the other tunnel first.
All right, so you go ahead and round the corner, say about right here. I'll go ahead and free up some of this fog here for you.
Oh God, I feel
Can
like
you
like
do me a
every
favor?
syllable you're uttering sounds like a threat right now.
Brian, can you do me a favor?
So,
Brian, can you just please roll what you would have rolled to get across that chasm?
You want me to roll like an athletics check?
I want
Sure.
to see if it was a 1.
Sure.
So
I'll roll an athletics check. I got a +6 in athletics. I will roll it. Ooh, that was 14 on the dice. That would have been a dirty 20.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, you
I
would have
just
made it.
I just
I feel like if
realized.
Rhaegar was there, he would have contested Larry into goaded him.
So I just realized that I totally missed the dragon fight.
Yeah.
It really wasn't much of a fight.
There wasn't.
No,
Yeah.
they're wormlings.
Okay.
They're wormlings.
It was quick.
Still a dragon.
It's like you guys killed a bunch of min pins or something. I don't know.
I felt a little bad about it. I felt like a tourist showing up and then like being all excited about something at first, and afterwards being like, "Oh, now I feel dirty."
That was baby dragons.
We did.
If it makes you feel any better, I don't remember that at all.
Really?
Like I saw the map and I said, "What is this?"
I mean, so I understand why Larry would feel dirty because it,
Oh no, Larry doesn't. I do.
Oh yeah. Well, I'm using your name because I know you don't want to
sure.
but like
we don't break character.
Yeah.
What are you doing?
Never.
Sure, right.
I am a method actor. Thank you.
I feel how Larry feels. Go on.
To the core. No, but I mean, I understand why you would feel dirty. I mean, we did kind of go through a 25-foot poop hole, so to get there. So.
Oh yeah, there was that. There was oddly though, that wasn't the dirtiest part. But no, what are you gonna do? All right. So what's up this tunnel?
So you look up the tunnel. You see the hallway continues along for a little bit, and appears to maybe open up into another room at the end. You're using your dark vision, so it's dark and everything is in shades of gray, so you can't really see something that you might be able to see if you get closer.
Cool. All right. I'm going to go back to the party and I am going to present to them the choices we have at hand. We have to the left, we have a chasm of indeterminable depth and a very short gap across it. And if anybody's got something in their bag of tricks that makes them feel confident about getting across a very short distance with a minimum of danger, I mean, sure, we can take that route. The other way we got just looks like a tunnel that's going up for a while, and we can just go up there and see where it goes.
Rhaegar would hit Larry and say, "Do not forget, Elf, I have this." And I pull the grappling hook out of my pouch and the coil of
I'm sorry, are you saying
you broke up?
Oh, I was just explaining to him. I said, "Do not forget that I had this," and I pull.
I got the gist.
Okay,
I got
gotcha.
the gist. So, are you saying that you want to swing dramatically across a chasm? Is that what you're suggesting?
Ooh.
If I, are you daring me to do it?
I double dog dare you.
Oh god.
In that case, you can hold the rope.
Oh, you don't want me to do that. Use some pitons.
So I take out the ice pick hammer thing and slam a piton into the wall, like right around here-ish. And then I let some of the rope coil down to the floor for slack. And I say, "Metal Man, stand on this as a backup."
His name is Trafalgar, my friend.
"Tracy, stand on the rope."
No.
Valen just shakes his head.
Don't try to explain to him that we have names, because if you do, he'll just make up one for you.
We've learned that.
It's insulting.
Easy, Smithers.
So Rhaegar is going to take a javelin out of his pack on the I guess he's got kind of a javelin quiver, and I'll tie the rope to the end of the javelin and chuck the javelin across so that it kind of hits itself in the snow. And then I take another piton out and loop it around the rope that's on the floor and tie the piton into it, and I hand it to Trafalgar and say, "Can you shoot this into the ceiling for me?"
I mean,
engineering is this?
Got a question. I got a question.
Yeah.
Seeing as there's this wooden board, and is the chasm appears to be about 10 feet across.
Yes.
So I have shape water. Would you allow me to create an ice bridge?
Oh, good idea.
I could create like a steadied ice bridge, and I could shape the water underneath the wooden plank that would give us traction, the ability to walk across something that our feet and our snowshoes could grab onto.
Okay, so there's not really. I mean, it's like icy rhymed snow.
Okay.
That's no stone.
Okay.
In here,
Okay.
looking down, it's probably around 30 feet deep or so.
Okay.
Just as crack in the ground.
I mean, all right. So
I was going to say something real
I have a
quick.
specific question about that.
Mhm.
Before you said that it's 30 feet deep because nobody can see further.
Yeah.
than that.
Let's just say it's at least 30 feet deep.
I was
Maybe
going to
At
say,
least 30 feet. Okay.
at least 30 feet deep.
can I just while they're doing all this garbage, can I just walk across the bridge?
Absolutely.
Do it.
Freaking goblins.
Absolutely.
While Ubis is going across the bridge, I'm going to pickpocket like a piece of silver from her and then flip it into the chasm.
Okay. Let me get a sleight of hand check from you there, Larry.
Sure. I'll just roll that in here because it's up, and that's not one of the things I generally do. There you go. There's a 22.
Yeah,
that's pretty good.
He got me.
You managed to get. Well, does Ubis even have a silver piece?
I don't know.
I got a buttload of money.
Yeah, I mean,
Let's
Ubis
see.
is loaded.
Let's see.
Did you? Buttload of money.
I know, but the thing. My question is, I mean, so Ubis has silver and gold. So yeah,
Whatever I find.
Yeah, you find a gold piece. Yeah, you take that. Ubis, you step out onto this frost-covered wooden plank. It's about 2 feet wide, and you step right across.
Yeah. While they're trying to do this whole swing across.
You walk right across it. There's no it doesn't even move. Do you want to see what you can see from there? You've got a 30 feet dark vision, I do believe.
Sure.
Just take a jump down in there, see if
Dude,
there's
Valen just needs to leap it.
Sure.
It's like, what do you do as a DM? Do you throw like 3 dragons at your party? No, just one piece of wood. That's all I
one
need.
piece of wood. One piece of wood is all I need.
Door.
10 by 4.
How do you open that door, huh?
To
Were you standing when you open that door?
Shit. Sorry, kitty. I just scared the crap out of my
15
cat.
perception.
All right. So yeah, you can pretty much see all this room now.
I don't know why, but like it's taking me everything in my power not to sing a Mulan song.
Everyone in this cave knows you're here. Is there anyone in the cave? I don't know. Who said that?
All right, let me move out of the way of the javelin and the rope and all that stuff.
You guys, Rhaegar throw the javelin and it goes right over Ubis's head. Well, it actually goes right by Ubis's head and sticks into the snow. It's secure. It is very, very secure.
So I go ahead and give a tug to the javelin to make sure it's secure. And then since Trafalgar won't shoot the piton up into the ceiling.
I mean, I'll try to do it, but I don't know that.
You can do it. Give me a pivot. I need something to swing
Do I
from.
feel like I could do that without damaging my gun?
Rhaegar's such a bro.
Give me an intelligence check.
He's like, If asking doesn't work, peer
17.
pressure does.
17. I mean, you've got your tinker's tools. I mean, if it might put you out of action if it works. You're gonna have to take that attack roll with disadvantage. And since you're using a non-standard piece of non-magically created ammunition, the misfire rules will apply.
But the important part here is that Shoot the Piton is going to be the name of Trafalgar's second album.
You pretty much have to shoot that piton.
I thought he was just going to load it into the cannon and shoot it out of the little mini cannon.
The cannon doesn't work like that. That's an arcane device.
God, I hope you're all
you know what? No, I'll take it. That's an 18 plus whatever. Plus 5. So
oh yeah,
23.
Yeah. So yeah, it's you sight that thing in there to just like your most beautiful icicle gun you could find, and it just goes.
Just call me Batman.
It just works.
So I see the rope like coil off, and then the piton goes and sticks into the ice, I'm assuming.
Oh yeah, Iron Man instead.
Yep, sure does.
So can I roll like athletics or acrobatics to try to swing across?
Yeah, go ahead and give me so acrobatics is an interesting question. You've got it secure. This is more of a test of dexterity versus pure strength. So yeah, acrobatics, please.
All right.
Jason, I
No.
would
Oh no.
Oh no. No, hold on. Let me play this out. Rhaegar grabs the rope with one hand and he nods at Trafalgar and kind of snorts. And then I'm gonna literally try to swing across like hand pose, one arm on the rope,
God.
like feet jutting out, like I'm looking at the people behind me. But instead, leave it up to you on that one, DM.
All right. So you cut out a little bit there at the very end.
Oh, it was just I was saying that like I have the rope one-handed and my other hand on my hip, like action hero pose, and I'm trying to like swing across with like, one hand on the rope.
He didn't cut out. He just couldn't utter the words "natural one."
I'm imagining like Luke Skywalker swinging across the whole like trenched area, like in episode 5. As he's like
into the wall.
All right, DM. What's it look like?
So here's
what are we dealing with?
Here's my quandary. Here's the question that's at my soul here. Rhaegar, did you have a running start when you went on this? I assume yes, just from the way you described this.
Yeah, I mean, I would have been taking the rope and then running up to the edge with it.
Okay. Basically. And were you pushing off with your feet and jumping, or were you just kind of just like letting go and letting yourself go to swing on this rope?
No, I mean, the way I figured it is like now that I've got the rope in hand, I would like trudge up to the edge with a little bit of a pace and then push off. But instead of using two hands and cross this way, Rhaegar's got one hand on the rope and one hand on his hip or his sword, and he's looking back at action pose wise, like blindly trying to get across.
Okay, Rhaegar, you start to swing across this crevasse like you came in on a wrecking ball, and you fucking slip and fall. You fall into the hole here, and you slide down the outside edge
that's not my fault.
The crevice. Go ahead and give me a dexterity saving throw.
All right.
I was not expecting that.
Nor was I, but I'll go with it. Saving throw.
Could have just walked across.
13.
13. All right. So yeah,
Hey, barbarian. You have advantage on those dexterity saving throws, dude.
If I'm raging.
No, you don't need to be raging.
You just have to be able to see the
danger. You just have to be able to see what's happening.
It's danger
comedy.
Right.
Comedy. Rule of cool. Comedy.
Just saying. That's worse. That's worse. That's great. That makes it funnier. That's good.
That is funny. Yeah. All right. So you slide down how was I going to do this? Okay, it's you had a 13. 13 misses the 18 by 5. Okay.
Larry runs up as he sees this happening and goes, fuck.
Rhaegar, you fall 50 feet down this crevasse. And you take 20 points of falling damage before you finally wedge yourself in between the walls as they've narrowed slightly here and catch yourself.
All right.
You are 50 feet down.
All right. Badass.
Ubis, if you would like to add the homebrew spell Facepalm to your you're welcome to. We can do that. That can be a bonus.
That's a free action.
That's a free action, yeah.
The spell Facepalm.
Spell Facepalm. Yeah, I think it's a cantrip. So that's Rhaegar. Rhaegar, you're 50 feet down. You guys are kind of doing a little bit of activity over in this area right here. Let me go ahead and roll for something.
I think we're committed to this course of action, whether or not it's a good one.
This is the first time. This is the first time this guy's actually rolled above an 8, but it's only a 9. I'm sorry. Did I say that out loud?
If he feels good about himself, whoever he is, that's what's important.
The one that's looking right at me when I'm thinking about myself.
Yeah. You look around this room that you're in while Rhaegar works on climbing his way back out of the hole he has dug. And you see over here in the corner a number of fur-lined and covered sleeping pallets.
Ooh, that looks comfy.
It looks like a nice comfy spot. It looks like, it's a wooden platform built underneath, and on top of that, layers of furs and leathers. Very lightweight looking. In fact, 2 of these are stacked actually too high. There's 2 pallets on each, just maybe each one made space. And burning over here in the corner is a very small is this candle right here. Give me an insight check.
Hey,
should I stuck my hand in it?
How deep down is Rhaegar again?
He's 50 feet down.
12.
Does Valen have Featherfall? Could he have emergency cast that?
No.
He's not. No.
Oh, Valen, by the way, though, you did get, if you look at your character sheet.
I saw, trust me, I was like,
knock.
Yeah, I went through my inventory because I was like, what can I do to help him? And I looked down, I see spell scroll of knock. I was like,
yep. So you got to learn that thing.
Yeah.
Ubis, you look over here and you see this candle burning, and you think to yourself, there's someone here.
I should probably stick my hand in that candle.
Stick your hand right in that candle. The other one, not the little hand, the big one.
Good question for you, DM. So here's the thing. Does it look like Rhaegar is struggling to get up?
No, Rhaegar, your Rhaegar's movement speed is 30 feet. Actually, I think he might be higher.
Climbing up this.
He doesn't have a climbing speed, I don't believe. Correct me if I'm wrong there.
Like right now, he's just wedged in there, like he's
he's still holding on to the rope.
Yeah, he's still holding on to the rope. Number one, because you guys have 5,000 feet of rope, and he's able to climb up the side with some
cool.
So he got sort of down to a wedge. So he's chimney climbing, right? He's flying.
He was able to slow himself down and push himself in there. Yeah.
So he's good. It might, if it gets wide above him, he can't do that to get up. So we'll probably have to help him. But
I'm gonna, if it's okay, I'd like to run to the edge and stop, and I am going to kind of keep a spell on standby.
Okay.
And it's just my veins slowly start to turn this purplish hue, and this magical aura starts to radiate off my skin, and my eyes start to glow with this purple hue. as I am holding my levitate spell.
What's the range on that?
Why don't you
60 feet.
Why don't you come across the bridge and do that?
It's like, I could just cast this on you, but I'm not gonna. I'm gonna see where you go with this first.
I don't want to waste it.
Come across the bridge and hold that spell.
All right, so you're gonna ready an action basically. If Rhaegar slips, you're gonna do that. Okay, Rhaegar, give me see, you're 50 feet down. Give me 2 athletics checks.
Like for real, Tommy, come across the bridge and hold that spell.
All right.
30, 20.
It's just a bridge.
Well, the question is can it hold
22.
my fat ass?
All right.
Yeah.
Rhaegar climbs out of the chasm on the other side, safely.
Cool. As soon as he gets to the other side, I would like to just leap the chasm.
Yeah, I'll cross.
And just fuck the plank. I just want to leap the chasm and land next to him. When
Larry kicks the wood into the hole.
Trafalgar kicks it before he can leap.
Yeah. Everyone, I've already double checked. Nobody has a strength score, and it is short enough that this is going to be something that they can't do with a running start. If they wanted to leap or just walk across something, you guys can all end up over there.
Yeah, I'm totally just gonna walk across it because I can.
I just nat 20 to my athletics for a 26.
That's what I said while you're. That's why I did that when you all were doing all that stuff. I'm I'll just walk across.
As soon as Rhaegar makes it back up, he climbs back up, like panting as he gets back up. Larry just lands on his shoulders.
We're all there, and on the other side, we're looking at him.
We're like, "Hey, buddy, how you doing?
What took you so long?
What's going on there?
What you been doing, man?
I'm laying on my stomach in the snow, catching my breath, just seeing everybody walk past me.
Where'd you go?
You doing okay there? Looks like you had a little bit of a tumble.
I'll touch Rhaegar and I'll give him. Hold on, let me see. What is my thing I got? I give him a little bit of healing. Let me roll a d6. I'll give Rhaegar a little bit of healing. You get 5 points of hit points.
Oh, I was about to say, no, my luck. 1 point of healing.
Hey, 5 points is 5 points.
I gave you 5 points of healing.
Okay.
Okay. Trafalgar, how long did your protector cannon last, by the way?
An hour.
An hour. Okay, so it's gone by now.
Yeah, but everybody would have gathered around at least for one.
Oh, definitely.
So 10 temporary hit points to everybody that didn't already have some.
Yeah. Oh, sweet. I'll take it.
I think I already had 12 from the good roll you got.
Yeah, me too.
I'm keeping that.
As well, you should.
From the good roll.
You guys noticed that on the other side of this crevasse here is another entrance, and it would be logical to assume that perhaps this and this connect to the same place.
Stop right there with your logic.
Yeah, nobody's asking you.
Rocks fall.
I cast levitate. No, I'm joking.
The entire cavern collapses on us.
Oh,
except for Rhaegar, who was in the hole and safe.
Gotta stick it to the man somehow. Yeah. Rhaegar is safe and sound while everyone has been crushed by thousands of pounds.
As soon as nobody gets over, I just point at the fire and the beds.
Fire and beds, you said?
Yeah, the fire in the northwest, and the beds. I just
and the fire is currently burning?
It's a candle.
Candle.
Yeah, this would appear to be some sort of living quarters. Oh, I forgot to mention that, Ubis, but there's also a wooden pail over there.
We know what that is.
Just let's say right next to you.
Yeah, it's next to the chasm, right?
Yeah, it's next to the chasm. It's empty. It's empty.
Empty-ish.
Empty for now.
I mean, you don't just want to squat over the chasm. Lots of things can go wrong. That's
you don't
fair.
wash that out when everything's frozen.
So now Rygar smells like pee.
No. That's the you all smell like pee because you crawled up the waste chute.
Yeah.
The cave with
prestidigitation.
Oh wait, I've got my wand of prestidigitation.
I
I'll
beg
clean
to
myself
differ.
up.
You know,
I
we
beg to
should
differ.
we should
I did
take
not
everybody's
either.
minty fucking
we
trash.
should take the time right now to deal with that because that was unpleasant.
I
So
beg
I
to
would-
differ. I prestidigitation myself too, so I smell like a.
I mean, I don't know about the rest of you, but I can turn off my sense of smell.
Look, I would like to say that like I was the one who has been struggling with saying prestidigitation by stuttering it, and now everybody's doing it.
Prestidigitation? I don't stutter when I say that.
Prestidigitation.
It's prestidigitation.
Prestidigitation.
Prestidigitation. It's easy.
Makes sense.
Everyone do it.
I cleaned myself immediately.
This is just the rest. Sorry, folks. That's the rest of the stream. Just us saying prestidigitation all over and over and over.
The next 5 minutes straight.
Worcestershire.
And none of us say it right.
Yeah, Worcestershire.
Worcestershire sauce.
Leon Parents.
So what's going on?
There you go. That's you just say Leon Parents. That's it.
Yeah.
So what's going on with this here like shit bucket and campsite?
I mean, who wants to go look?
Appears to be living quarters.
I ain't going over there by myself.
The shit bucket.
DM, tell me about the shit bucket campsite.
I would like to investigate the shit bucket.
Give me an investigation check.
All right.
You can do it with advantage if you use your hands.
Ooh.
Mittens.
You
mittens.
find corn.
All right.
How the fuck's eating corn in Iceland Dale?
There's always corn.
I'm gonna go up by the campsite.
I got an 18.
Same. I'm going over to the campsite.
I cast Playboard on
deal
myself
with
before
this.
All right, you go to the campsite.
I
You
cast
business
Playboard.
investigation check. Okay. You don't have to do it yet. You get over to the campsite. Yeah, it appears to be sleeping arrangements for multiple medium-sized humanoids. There doesn't appear to be any personal effects strewn about. You know from your time with Rygar's people that they're not really big on personal possessions, and it appears that carries over to the people that you guys suspect are the ones here occupying this cave. You look through the sleeping pallets, you don't find anything. It's like but the candle is burning.
I go to the candle, I blow it out.
Right, you blow out the candle.
I'd like to touch all the beds and see if they're still warm.
Oh, okay. So Jackal goes over and touches all the beds. They are not still warm.
Not any of them?
None of them. No, these beds are cold.
Does Rhaegar notice any writing or like Goliath markings on the walls of Brazier?
You've been looking around for writing, even just like commonplace graffiti and things like that. You're not seeing anything like that in here, no.
I sit down against the edge of the wall and I reach down into my pack and pull out stitched burlap Goliath doll baby has a growling.
Oh shit!
And I just kind of look at the doll and James, penance. I won't find you.
Okay. You do that. It's a quiet moment there. Yeah.
What are you talking to, my friend?
No. It's just a memory of a life lost. Yes, a life lost. And then I tuck the doll in my bag.
Are you carrying a doll with you? Why?
Is this your first time seeing it?
Yes. I mean, no, out of game. Yes. Sorry.
When he says, "Are you carrying a doll?" I say, I kind of like balk back at him for a minute. frustrated. And he might say, "And what would the problem be with that?"
My
Fallon,
friend,
we've been trying to not bring up the doll for weeks.
I'm sorry. Rhaegar, it's all right, my friend. I mean, I carry something from when I was young myself as well.
It doesn't belong to me.
Oh, I shared too much.
Oh shit!
Just
So
gonna
when you
look over it.
Ooh,
I'm just gonna
backstory.
look over at you and go, "Is that a baby doll too?"
No, I have a book.
Is your book? Is your book about killing someone? Prepare that.
Actually, I will pull a book out and I will open it, and you will see that it is completely blank. It's very old and very beautiful. It has like almost like golden stitching and a leather-bound book with a clasp. But inside the book there is no writing. The pages are worn and in some places torn, and the edges of the binding are worn away, and a few burn marks and scorches on the surface. I said, and Valen will say, sometimes I will read from this book.
That's amazing. For the first time, I kind of feel like we're all on the same page.
Yeah.
Does your book tell stories of us, your friends?
Oh. No, it's different. It's I shouldn't talk about this. Forget I said anything, and he'll take it and he'll just kind of like open his jacket and shove it inside.
So when you put the book away, Rhaegar nods at you, Alan, and says, "I will forget the book if you forget the doll."
I don't think I'll forget the doll, as I don't think you'll actually forget the book.
Y'all know you're talking out loud, right?
What? Oh shit!
We're just standing there, all silent.
I noticed.
watching
Yeah, I noticed Eubis just like steps 5 feet away. Like there's two crazy people talking about a doll and an empty book that he reads that has nothing written on it.
I wanted to look at the book, but then you're like, I'll just put this.
Also, we're like,
if you want to,
a dragon ice cave, and this is the conversation you're having. So, I mean,
yeah, let's figure out. Let's follow Timmy. Timmy seems like he's got the right way to go.
Timmy is standing over there at the edge of that crack in the ground, drinking a beer.
Of course,
he's got his giant mug out, his 5-gallon mug. He's sat the keg that he's been carrying down on the ground and topped off his this very large stein of beer, and he just kind of gestures with the sloshing beer to the other side of the thing, and he goes, candlelight in there too.
I go, I'll say, hey Rhaegar, grab that piece of wood over there. Would you mind pulling it over here?
So I go over to the plank and drag it across to the other side.
Okay. Not a bad idea at all. Let's go ahead and
when Timmy talks about his mug, does he also talk about his jawline?
Yeah, sure.
He every time he takes a swig of his beer, he does it like a bicep pose. It's like
he's got one leg up. Yeah, he's got one leg up too. Just
he's doing
constantly.
the captain Morgan.
Absolutely. Mm-hmm. He would have been all about those dragon testicles and Jaeger. It would have been. They were like what, dragon bombs or something? Dragon balls. Full name for a shot.
No,
right?
Dragon Mountain Oysters.
Yeah, it's not pronounced Dragon Ball Z. It's just pronounced Dragon Balls.
Yep.
They call it like the groin smasher is a drink. You take your Jaeger and chase it with a testicle.
All right.
So
we walk across the other. We walk across the other side.
We should leave this whole thing in this cave and never come back.
You guys walk across.
I'll go across first because I went across first the first time.
I will never leave anyone to go unbacked up, so I will follow whoever goes first.
All right. So that's not what I want. Erase.
I will probably never go first myself, but I will always probably follow whoever goes first.
Just in case something bad happens, I will still, like, since I didn't cast the spell, I'll just hold levitation on standby.
Okay. In case it looks like something you might need to cast. Okay.
Yeah. And I mean, again, you see, like, normally when Valen casts it, like, spell components and everything like that, but this seems like his eyes kind of glow this, again, purple, and it's like purple marks start to come up around his throat that you can see and kind of wrap up on his cheeks a little bit. And it looks like his veins are kind of glowing with this purple hue.
Nice.
Do you still have your portent rolls? Did you write those down?
Yep, I still have those.
Cool.
In case in case I fuck up.
Okay, cool.
That's always good to have. Let me go ahead and make an adjustment here to these auras. Oh fuck, that's even worse. All right, I'm going to take the auras off of these these lights here, just because it's too much for me right now.
And my portent rolls are a 14 and a 10.
I don't. Do you have to tell us those?
I have to tell the DM.
Oh,
so the DM,
and I have to write it down. Wink.
I mean, yeah. It's to remind myself. Usually, it's not for him; it's for me.
Yeah, it's not for me.
Jason always knows.
I know. Yeah, I know.
I know you know.
He's like, I want to use my nat 1 portent roll. I'm like, oh yeah, sure. I want to use my
why
nat
did
20
you move
portent
me
roll.
right
Oh,
up
yeah,
next
sure.
to the candle.
You want to be able to have a good look and see, All right, so
Blade Ward.
Inside this room, again, 10-foot tall ceiling, fewer icicles here. You see shallow trenches carved into the stone floor here. And inside this depression in the floor is stacked large haunches of meat nestled among a pile of snow and ice.
That looks disgusting.
Give me
awesome.
Yeah, give me a survival check, or give me a survival check there, Ubis.
Survival, really?
Yep.
There's no meat better than nestled meat.
Okay, not horrible.
11. This looks like some kind of storage room.
Okay. I kind of tell everybody to come across. Seems like it's clear.
Let's see if I can roll better here. Hold on. Let me check something.
Seems like it's totally fine.
I did say I was following Ubis in there.
Yeah.
So go ahead and move, Larry. Go ahead and move your token, Larry.
All right, this is my token. There he is, right back there. Whee! Okay, I'll go in.
Seems like it's completely safe in here. There's just meat.
So I have been rolling so many fucking times, and
stop it
for there's a little feller here. I've been rolling so many fucking times for him, and it's just been really bad rolls the whole time. As you guys approach the this meat, go ahead and give me investigation checks. Actually, Larry, you go ahead and give me an investigation check.
You don't want me to do it because I'm good at it?
I'm not good at it, but I'll do it. I have a +2. I have a +2 because I'm proficient. So
he rolled me survival to +1.
There we go.
My investigation is a +6.
I got an 8.
An 8. Yeah, I do want you to give a survival check there, Ubis. Not survival, the investigation check. Yeah.
Watch it. I'm gonna roll an 8. Like it'd be a 2 + 8. 2 + 6. See, I told you. I fucking told you.
It was a 2.
I told you.
It was a 2. That's amazing.
It's some kind of meat. You don't know what kind of meat it is. It looks like.
Told you.
I mean, there might be like 50 pounds of meat. There might be like 150 pounds, somewhere in the range. This is storage for like, multiple people. It looks.
Are you saying it's a meat locker?
It is a meat locker.
I mean, that's the nice thing about living this far north is that you've got refrigeration. So, I mean, if you're going to store meat somewhere, that's not a surprise.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
I might be able to tell what kind it is if I can get close enough.
Yeah, come on up.
Would one? I'll follow Jackal because I like, hanging out.
Okay.
Would when looking upon this at this point, would one say that that's an awful lot of meat and they were probably feeding baby dragons with this?
It's an awful lot of meat.
I mean, that
was my thought.
That seems relevant. I mean, I'm still in the back of my mind thinking, where's the bigger dragon? So when they're looking at the meat that I think is like, meh, I mean, it's kind of appetizing. I would like to at least move up a little bit and become aware of the surroundings, if that's possible.
We might have to stop the jackal from jumping in the pit and just eating all of it.
I think the jackal would see potential recipes here, not necessarily instantaneous
The
gratification.
jackal does not cook. Only barbarians cook their food.
I stand corrected.
So as you guys stand there over top of the meat, just all staring at that meat, you hear a chuckle come from the other end of this hall here. And you hear a wheezy voice.
Which hall?
It better not be Cooter.
No, it's not Cooter.
Down here?
Down here.
Okay. Down there?
Fucking Cooter.
Striding out
that guy looks nice.
Oh, he's a very nice fella. Striding out from around the corner. Let me go ahead and send him to the game log.
Fireball! I can't cast it.
You will eventually. He's a wheezing chuckle. And you hear a voice, and you hear this guy's voice, and he's just muttering, and he's going, flesh so fine to tear. I need you all to go ahead and roll initiative.
Jackal, is this one of your people?
No.
Jason, clear your combat.
Yeah, clear the combat.
Oh yeah, we're gonna have to redo all our rolls.
Oh yeah.
That's the only thing I wish that, like, once you fill all the things in the encounter for that.
Yeah, go ahead and roll it again if you've already rolled, because it's
roll again.
Roll again. Everybody roll again.
Oh damn it! I had a 19.
Hey, that's better.
Oh, the trespassers roll again.
Dirty 20. That's the second good initiative I've had today. That's weird.
Well, I had a dirty 20. Now I've got a 14.
Well, he can change it.
It doesn't matter too much.
Yeah, cleric.
Jackal, we gotta get you some health.
Yeah, I messaged Christy. I don't know I don't know that Christy did the short rest earlier.
No, I don't think you did, Christy.
No, I was butchering, remember?
True.
Damn.
Yeah, but in all this time that we've been walking around, I'm pretty sure there's been enough, half an hour that Jackal could have just been sitting there taking a rest after doing all that butchering.
I'm going to go ahead and hit the button on that one, if you don't mind there, Christy.
What button on what one? Oh,
your short rest, yeah.
Yeah, I would say that, while Rygar was and Trafalgar were trying to get across the bridge, that was a lot of time.
Should have been a lot of opportunity to just sit back and relax and watch that. Yeah.
And laugh and enjoy what happened.
I've got plenty of healing spells, so yeah, I would have healed myself as soon as insanity calmed down.
Yeah, but you don't want to waste your healing spells on that.
What do you say? maybe 3 hit dice there, Jackal.
Sure.
All right, so that's 3d8 plus.
Yeah, she probably. I mean, I don't know if she needs that much.
Rhaegar needs to roll his initiative.
18 plus 9 is 27.
I got a 19.
Oh yeah, you probably just eat 2.
Yeah,
I should be in there. I don't know why I didn't.
because 2 would
3 and
be
6, 11,
yeah,
so
3
it's
to
17.
Yeah,
So
that's
17.
pretty
Yeah,
good.
yeah, you're back up to full.
Yeah.
Jason, I don't know why my initiative roll didn't show up, but it was a 19.
Okay, go ahead and click it again, and I'll go ahead and just change it to 19s, whatever.
Well, 19 plus the initiative plus 2, so
21.
I don't know why it's not in the log.
Why are you not showing
It
up
is
in
weird.
there?
I wonder why it didn't.
It just showed that one, but the other one I had close to it.
All right, I'll let me add that here.
What's
Just a second here.
Technology is the funnest part.
Technology.
All right, where are you at, Rhaegar? It's because you fell down the hole.
Yeah.
Yeah. And you had what'd you say you had? 20, 30, 22,
19.
21. I can't do math right now. I'm sorry.
It's a new fall in the hole.
Playing the wrong game if you don't want to do arithmetic.
Yeah, I'm at the bottom.
Oh, I gotta add this guy.
My God. I just looked at my actions, right? Like the things that I can do. If I punch you, guess how much damage I deal?
1
Minus
damage.
1.
Do you
Minus
heal me?
1.
Do you heal me for 1?
It's
Yeah,
minus
he's got a minus 1 strength.
He's got a healing punch.
If any time that one of us goes unconscious, just punch him in the face.
Hey, Valen, if you and I get in a fist fight, we're both minus 1.
Yeah, it's automatic
We
healing.
just hurt each other.
That's just math.
Slap
That's
fight.
just math. You just have to get into a slap fight, and you guys will be up to full.
What is your strength? I'm an 8.
Mine's an 8 as well.
Oh God.
We're strength buddies.
It's just math. You know, if math isn't true, then nothing is.
I'm gonna have to look up the encumbrance rules, you know. All right, so
my
so this
I'm not encumbered because I have a bag of holding.
I'm right now. I'm the total amount of weight that I am carrying is 46 pounds. Out of my encumbrance, I can hold up to 120. So,
but I also grew 2 feet, and I have a bag of holding.
All right, so creeping out from the shadows.
What's his name?
His name is I'm not going to spell that for you. Just do it phonetically.
Just do it phonetically.
You're no fun.
Is a tall, scarred, humanoid-looking individual. His face is, for lack of a better word, his face is fucked up. Give me a check of some sort. I believe survival would be appropriate.
I'm not gonna roll.
Whoever wants to.
My survival, I think, is
pretty good at that.
High.
I'm not really there, so.
Ooh, 18 plus 8 is 26.
Yeah, their face, this guy's face and body appears to have been ravished by frostbite and cold damage in the past. It's scarred up all over the place. This guy's looking fucked up as far as has history.
Does this guy's history look like maybe he's already dead?
Well,
that's a very interesting question that you asked there, Larry.
It's very interesting. With
very
a
interesting question. So what I will say,
I feel like I've overstepped my bounds.
What I will say, give me an Arcana check.
Sure, I'm -1 on those. I'll give you a roll. That would be a 2 minus 1 is 1.
Does that trigger the other thing?
No, I have to roll a 1 to trigger the other thing.
Okay, we're gonna get there
eventually.
eventually.
Dirty
Oh my
one.
God.
I have to
We're gonna
get
get there
a
eventually.
clean 1 for the other
What
thing.
is the other thing?
We're not gonna say yet.
Let's just see if it happens.
Let's just see. Let's just see. This guy could be alive, could be, I mean, plant, mineral, vegetable, who knows? I mean,
jackal.
I'm starting to think about decor. How's he dressed? Does he look like
he's dressed down. It's like cave casual.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Cave casual.
Yeah. I don't want to dip into that. That's fine.
Can I use my Eyes of the Grave?
Yeah, could you read that feature to me?
As an action, you know the location of any undead within 60 feet of you that isn't behind total cover and that isn't protected from divination magic until the end of your next turn. You can use this 4 times per long rest.
Yeah, I'll give it to you. This is not undead.
Oh, shit.
It's something else.
Damn it.
All right, yeah. It's 10:53 now. You guys want to go a little bit longer?
I'm good. I got nothing going on.
I'm good.
I've literally got off tomorrow because I'm getting married on Saturday.
So. Congratulations, by the way.
Oh, amazing.
Pretty rad, dude.
Well, I've told all y'all. Y'all should know.
We can still be excited. Don't Don't yuck our yum.
You got a girlfriend?
Yeah, I keep the blow up doll in the closet.
Didn't know you can marry those now. That's cool.
Yep. You can marry.
Well, I mean,
Ferris
it's Virginia
wheels.
and it's 2021. So
it's good. You know what? It's nice to live in the future.
Non-judgmental.
It's nice to live in the future.
Let me make sure she didn't hear all me say that.
You're getting married. You need to figure this shit out. You got to check before you speak.
Yeah, man.
True.
You got to keep your head on a swivel.
Do we want to take like a quick 5-minute patient break?
Sure.
It cuts into my game time,
we do
Ryan.
5-minute break.
Doesn't matter to me. I mean, I'm not going anywhere. So.
All right. If anybody has to step away for just a moment, go right ahead. Just be back at 11 sharp, or else I skip you. I skip you.
I skip you.
I skip you for real.
I skip you now. I know you won't be back. I skip you.
You will dodge this turn. You will dodge and only dodge.
I flip you for real, bro.
I heard we were doing a giveaway.
Yeah, I'm gonna have to sort it out with Tree and the DMs after this. We'll have to look back at the stream together and just look at the chat to see who brought in who. Basically, the idea was that if you brought 3 unique viewers to win a printed mini, a mystery mini, and I don't know if anyone qualified other than maybe Homebrew, and we'll have to just double check on that to see. That's right. Right? Yeah, that was so freaking hilarious. Right. At the office water cooler, all them folks told me about. There we go. We got a better be right back screen. Look at that. Little Icewind Dale pixel art. All right. Gets it right.
Guy stumbles out. It's trespassers. And he's stepping towards you all in a threatening manner. And we rolled initiative.
Are you threatening me?
Rhaegar, you're up.
So Rhaegar would see this strange, or I wouldn't see the strange creature. I'll use the full movement speed to run and take it across the
Okay.
God, please fall.
Shut up. And then
roll that nat one again.
Right.
Did you? Did you?
What do I need to roll for the leap?
You don't have to roll for the leap. It's not what there's no obstructions. It's from level to level.
All right. I think that was like 20 feet of movement.
Yeah, you can actually how tall is Rhaegar?
15 movement.
Honestly.
15
like
feet.
7 feet, 7.5.
7 feet even. Let's say 7'6". Rhaegar, you can with a 10-foot running start, you can just jump 18 fucking feet horizontally. No problem. Just 18 fucking feet.
Yeet.
Just rules as written. I mean, well, maybe not as written. I'm using a calculator. I'm cheating. So yeah, you leap to the other side. You land. You're gonna have to squeeze through to get by these folks, though.
Nice. Over them, though.
Can you jump over them?
No, not jump over them. Like being 7 feet change tall, would I be able to see over top their heads?
Oh yeah, yeah. You see this well in the light of the candles, the dim light of the candles. You see this threatening looking figure hoisting what appears to be javelins in one hand and a flail in the other, dragging it across the floor in a menacing manner.
Also, by the way, I've been watching. He's not 7. He's like 6'11" and a half.
So Rhaegar
he just tells everyone he's 7.
He puts a sock in a boot.
Rhaegar is gonna stow his moon touch longsword, and I'm gonna draw the 2 hand axes. Or actually, they're on my waist. So I draw the 2 hand axes, and I'm gonna hold attack action. If the creature approaches, then 5 the jack.
I'm sorry, you were cutting out there.
I'm going to hold an action, and if the creature comes within 5 of the jackal,
are you gonna take an attack at them if they do that?
Yeah.
Okay, sounds good. I'm not gonna nitpick on drawing and sheathing right now because you're just.
Well, you can just say that drawing a weapon goes with your movement.
Yeah, that's fine. So you get your hand axe ready to toss if need be. Cool. Larry, you're up.
Okay. All right. So we got jackal. We got a big pile of meat that seems fine. We've got dude walking in that looks like he's staggering, but somehow not undead. Did Rhaegar move from where he was? He still seems to be. Do I have to reload this?
He jumped across the chasm.
Yeah,
he's behind you.
I'm standing like right behind.
Okay, I'm gonna reload this just to make sure I'm seeing where everyone is. I definitely. Wow, that's okay. I don't want to initiate hostilities. All right, so to the north, the the map is sort of cut off. Is that the far north?
That's the edge. It's the far edge.
That is the edge. So there's nowhere to hide here, really.
Not unless you can hide behind Trafalgar, Jackal, and Ubis.
Well, I mean, so I thought Rhaegar was moving up. I'd hide behind him, but he jumped.
He came across the crevasse there.
Okay, so he's just at the edge of the crevasse. All right, so I don't want to initiate hostilities. I'm not into that kind of thing. So what I'm going to do is I'm just going to.
I'm sorry, I was on mute. Jump in the pile of meat, dummy.
What?
Jump in the pile of meat.
I'm not jumping in the pile of meat unless there is somebody who has a very specific barbecue invitation. But no, I'm gonna head up here. I am going to just use my movement to get there, and I think I don't even want to hold an action. I'm just gonna take the dodge action and see what happens. And I'm gonna look over at this guy and just introduce myself. Like, hey man. So this can go down a couple ways.
Oh shit.
One of them might lead to you walking out the other side of it. Pretty much every other one leads to you just never walking again. So, maybe what's your name, man?
The mad, almost manic, insane rictus of a grin on his face gets wider with that. He doesn't answer you yet.
Cool. So yeah, my action's the dodge one, and I'm just going to stand there and hope that I'm not the object of his near future affections.
Yeah, because why wouldn't that happen? You just moved right in front of him.
Yeah, actually, you know what? He will talk to you, Larry. Actually, so he looks at you, and you hear him whispering. So nice, so red, the drops that fall, blood so red, so sweet, so sweet. Sweet screams, pretty screams, singing screams. Do you scream?
I scream for ice cream.
I really wanted to say that, but I didn't. Thank you.
You're welcome.
So yeah, you hear that.
All right. Well, I will be sure to sing you a song as I end you.
Dude's a fucking nut. Let's crack him open.
Valen, you're up.
All right. I am going to cross the board 5, 10, 15, 20, and then 25 will get me beside Rhaegar. And then I'll move into the open space in front of that. It would be 30.
Mm-hmm.
And then still holding the levitate spell.
Mm-hmm.
I will now recalibrate it to cast on this individual. I'm going to hold my action to the moment I see them try and make an aggressive action towards any of us, I am going to cast levitate on him.
Okay. Very good. Very, very good. All right. Next up, Trafalgar.
Okay, so
I just want to point out, that's a weird threat. If you make one move against us, I'm going to turn you into a balloon, and that guy's going to pop you.
Hope you like being a pinata. Hope some candy falls out, bitch.
Oh boy.
God.
All right, so for my action, I will re-summon my turret.
Okay.
Okay. So that be
Get that
level
token
1
back
spell slot. Oh yeah, we need our familiars in here too if they're not already in.
Oh, that's true. Yeah. All right, we're going to use a different image for your deal this time. Let me get my little token. There's my little token. Let me change the little token image.
God, man, this is supposed to be PG-13.
There we go.
Quit talking about ganja.
There we go.
What is he currently clothed in?
Furs and leathers.
No metal?
No metal, it appears.
Darn.
He is wielding weapons, though.
How tall is the ceiling?
10 feet.
Okay.
I look at the rest of the group and I say, well, if no one else is going to kick this party off, it might as well be me. And the turret is in Eldritch cannon mode.
Okay.
So I'm just gonna give him a little pop-a-rooney.
All right, go ahead. Are you gonna make it move first?
Yeah, we'll move it here.
Okay.
It's got a straight line on him.
Damn it, I was gonna go there.
All right, make your attack roll.
Alrighty. That is a where's my sheet?
You don't have your sheet together?
No, I do. It's just remembering what the actual to hit is on that thing.
It should be the same as your spell to hit. Your ranged spell
plus
attack.
7, 22.
22 hits. Roll some damage.
That was one of those rhetorical sibling questions.
Yeah, I know.
Go ahead and clear out some of this fog over here too. You guys are
Clear out some of his fog with this cannon. So that's going to be 9 points of force damage, and he is pushed back, I believe
15 feet.
Yes. Is it 15?
Yeah.
5. Yeah, not 15.
Oh.
It can move 15 feet. The push is it's not quite repelling blast for Eldritch Blast, so it's 5
Oh
feet.
yeah. That one's 15 feet.
Yeah.
All right.
There's not. Give me a second. Is that a ravine on either side of him? Or is it just solid wall? It's solid wall.
Solid wall.
Yeah, so we'll push him back 5 feet there.
Yeah.
You're not making any sense, old man.
Trespassers. It's his turn next.
Boy, oh boy, we are bunched up.
Yeah. Does he have any AoE?
I mean, if you're not going to bunch up in a cave, you're just being antisocial.
I mean, what are you?
Let's see.
What are you afraid about? Jeez.
Who's the fun person? Who's the fun person here? Trafalgar, you just went. Go ahead and roll me a d6.
Can he see me?
No, I mean, this is not for any. Just roll a d6.
Okay.
Yeah,
don't be scared.
5. All right.
You attack all of us.
You see.
Did I not mention the self-destruct feature of my cannon? It's like Fireball with a 20-foot radius.
Oh, God.
10d6.
All right, so you see this thing shaking its head, muttering this fucking crazy mutterings it's been muttering since it's walked into your lives, and it shakes itself, slaps itself on the cheeks, and comes back to, and seems to take a few deep breaths and let out like and it's going to go ahead and make some attacks here. From where he is, he can see a couple of you. He's going to be able to see Larry. He's going to be able to see the thing that just shot him. He'll be able to see Jackal, Ubis. Don't think we're going to be able to see Valen from right here. I think the sight lines are just
Valen is very well hidden behind Trafalgar at this point.
Yes. So what I'm going to do, because this guy's just, he's not fucking right in the head. So we go 1, 2, 3.
I cast Blade Ward of myself, remember?
Yeah. How long does that last?
One round.
But it hasn't been your turn yet.
I had to cast it as soon as I walked in.
All right, that's fine.
It doesn't matter. I don't care. You can't
Uh,
You keep saying that. You were just egging him on.
So I'm gonna roll a d4. Larry is 1, Cannon is 2, Ubis is 3, Jackal is 4. Just make this fun.
I'm about ready to kill this guy in like one
That's
turn
Larry.
anyway, so it doesn't matter.
Larry, you see this guy, he shakes himself, and you see you guys have been around Rhaegar for a while. This guy seems like he's going into almost kind of like a rage almost. He pulls out from his pocket, from a sheath at his belt, long and skinny crystalline metal javelin, and he's going to go ahead and take a couple of attacks.
Well, keep in mind, I took the dodge action, so he has disadvantage on all of those attacks.
Right, but he's actually going to be attacking recklessly, so that's going to be a flat roll.
Nice.
17 hit?
I don't... Hang on, let me check.
You're an 18.
I think I'm at 18. I'm at 18. I'm at 18, yeah.
17 misses. Let's see here.
That's a pretty young misses.
Ubis does a 22 hit. You don't have shield, do you?
Nope.
22 does a 22 hit.
Not at all.
What?
Yeah, it's a 4. I have a 14.
Oh, fuck me. All right, you take 6 points of piercing damage. I need you to make a Constitution saving throw.
Oh no, not a con save. Wait, first of all, how much damage?
6 points.
6. Okay.
Piercing.
Oh no, I'm down to 36 out of 37.
Oh no.
Horrible.
Oh no.
Con save is a 13.
13. You just pass. It's going to go ahead and make another attack at number 3. All right, so that's going to be
is all this coming from this?
Actually,
is all this coming from this one guy?
Yeah, he's got 3 attacks. That's going to be 9 points of piercing damage. Ubis, go ahead and give me another Constitution saving throw.
Wait, he attacked me again?
He attacked you again. He's got 3 attacks.
What a jerk.
Hey, Ubis, this guy's kind of a spaz.
He just wants me to fill my con save.
I mean,
maybe.
That ain't gonna 19.
You pass. All right. Next initiative, Jackal, you're up.
I think we all want you to very con save, but
somebody quick, bardic inspiration me to raise this guy's DC.
I'll bardic inspiration him and then kill him.
All right, who's
I think it's great. Yeah. It's like Ubis gives the opponent inspiration just to rub it in.
I'd like to cast Toll the Dead.
All right, go ahead. That's going to be a wisdom save on this guy. He's not super wise.
Boy, I didn't figure that. That's why I was
7. That's a fail. Go ahead and roll your damage.
I didn't figure he was very wise. That's why I already had my plan scheduled.
14 damage.
Mm-hmm.
Hell yeah. All right, cool. Next up, do you have anything else you want to do on your turn?
As a bonus action, I'd like to summon my spiritual weapon, please.
Okay. I gotta make a new token for that because every time I switch a map, I have to redo the tokens because I don't have it saved. Copy image address. I just need to add a homebrew animal that has that set as a token instead of just doing this. Oh, that's okay. It's the top one on the list. Custom image. Should be good to go. There's your spiritual weapon right there.
Thank you.
You're welcome.
Where would you like it?
Oh,
you can
drop it.
Like you can put it right next to him and attack him.
Yeah.
All right, it's just going to float over him right there. Yeah, go ahead and make an attack with it. I do believe that you can activate it on the turn you
you get to
cast.
attack.
Yeah.
Right. Come on.
Oh, that's a bonus action spell, right?
Yeah.
Yep.
I mean, as soon as you summon it, you can attack and then.
So the hits, I've got 22 to hit.
That hits. Roll some damage.
6.
That's all right.
All right. Uvis, you're up.
Wisdom save 16.
All right. Let's see. Got a 19.
You fucking asshole. Are you serious?
Yes.
God damn it.
I mean, it's got a +0. He's got a +0.
I know. That's why I figured I would do that. Okay. Well, let's see what I can do. The bonus action. Oh, you know what? I got some fun shit. I don't know if this might be a action though.
Oh, wait, you know what? We need to retcon something here.
What?
Did anybody make an attack against this guy and miss since he went? So, Jackal, did you make an attack and miss?
Yeah. No.
Oh, that was a saving throw. Go ahead and roll it.
Hit.
Yeah, roll your spiritual weapon attack again to see if you crit, because he attacked recklessly on his turn. So attacks against him.
Oh, yeah, you're right.
9.
No, I mean roll the attack roll again, the D20 roll. Yeah.
Yeah, because
you
would have had you would have had advantage on that.
Yeah. All right, cool.
No, I guess I don't really have. Well, let's see. What can I do as a bonus?
You can bardic inspiration someone.
Yeah. I'm good for now.
Okay. Next up is Timmy. Timmy's gonna look at this crush of people right here, take a sip out of his beer, set that down.
Oh, I'll move too. I'll move over here by Larry.
I do want to say that that's the best kind of bard. The bard that looks around at the entire party and goes, meh, no one here's worth my time.
Timmy's gonna go 5.
I got faith in you people.
10, 20.
I don't want to use all my bardic inspirations. That's a lot of stuff.
That's 25. Yeah, that's right there. Timmy's gonna go ahead and throw a weapon at this dude. What did I do with his character sheet though? Did I close it? Yes, I damn sure did. It'll be open here again in just a second. Javelin attack. 16 hits and a 14 hits as well. That's going to be 8 damage and 5 damage for a total of 13 damage.
14 hit him? 14 hit him.
Yeah, 14 hit him. Rhaegar, you're up.
So Rhaegar, I guess, would try to precariously move through the party. 30, and I would square off.
Whoa!
All right, so
nice.
I'm gonna square off with the guy, and since I had my held action,
25.
I guess that
close enough. Yeah,
I guess that gets burned because it didn't get used.
Yeah, it didn't use. Yeah, so you got your regular stuff.
I still have the 2 hand axes wielded. I'm gonna go into a rage, and I will also reckless attack.
Okay, make your attacks.
Yeah, man.
I feel like this entire encounter is just a failure to communicate.
When I reckless, it's with advantage, but I don't know. Dude, I'll do it for the second.
That hits.
And the second attack also hit as well. Yeah.
All right,
30,
sweet.
20.
Go ahead and roll damage.
The rage damage is on each of
Okay.
these.
So 9 and 8, right?
Yeah, sorry. Hold it.
Okay.
Birds on back.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right. Next up, Larry.
Okay, so we still just really have the one opponent, right?
Just the one opponent, yeah.
Seems weird. Rhaegar is just jump the guy.
Mm-hmm.
Can I get past Rhaegar there?
Yeah, you can get past it.
I mean, this is weird. Well, shit. I would like to just end this. So I'm gonna come in behind him if I can.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, I'll use my bonus action to dash or whatever and flank him,
Mm-hmm.
so I can get the advantage on the stuff. And then, I mean, I'd like to go non-lethal, but I'm not gonna. I'm just gonna go for like the rhyming blade thing
All right, go ahead and make your attack.
because I don't see a way to non-lethal that. That is a 19 to hit.
19 super hits.
Okey-dokey.
He's wearing like hide armor, you know.
And yeah, and while I'm doing this, I guess I'm gonna be like, hey man, this is your one chance. Tell me your name. Oh, that's right. I'm using the new dagger here, right? Okay.
Yeah. You hear him go.
You are not
one chance.
You're not instilling confidence in me. You know what? I'm not even gonna
That's
bother
what
to
you think.
I'm not even gonna bother to use my favorite foe here.
Why not?
Because he's one dude.
Oh, you're talking about that special favorite foe thing.
Oh,
I
this
gotcha.
was not a good roll. Let's see. That's it's like 14 plus 7 is 21 points of damage.
Are you talking about like that new fake favorite foe where it's like a hunter's mark?
Yeah, that one.
Oh yeah.
I used one already. I'm not going to use it on this dude. So yeah, it's a total of 21 is all I did.
Okay.
I got a couple of ones in there. That sucked.
All right, no, that's fine. Valen, you're up.
Excellent.
Excellent.
I'm gonna step up
Mr.
right
Burns.
in front of Timmy and levitate this bastard.
All right.
He needs to roll a
Constitution saving throw.
Yep, what you said.
Okay. Let's see what happens. Where's that at? Oh, here we go. Does 17 pass?
Actually, damn it.
Yep.
I was getting before you even said anything, I was gonna try and say I pop him with portent.
Can't you do it after the roll?
You can portent after he rolls.
That's
the whole point of portent.
Let me just check my feature. I don't believe that's how portent works.
No, I
When
think you can do it after the roll.
It's exactly how portent works.
A lot of people run it differently.
So you can replace any attack roll, saving throw, ability check made by you or a creature that you can see with one of the foreseen telling rolls.
Yeah.
You must choose to do so before the roll, and you can replace a roll in this way only once per turn.
Oh, I thought it was after.
Yeah, I mean, but usually when I've played, it's the DM rolls and then the person gets to be like, yeah, that's actually going to be a 1.
Yeah.
Yeah, if I'd have been I would have let it go, but I did tell you that was a success.
Yeah, like literally
had a chance to mention
yeah,
it.
you were like Sept, and I was like, actually, and I was like, let me, and then you said the thing.
Yeah, that's true. That's true.
Too late. It's too late. It's cool.
What's your portent rolls again?
14 and 10.
Yeah,
come on.
10.
I mean, we know this. So you know, you wrote it down.
Yeah, I wrote it down. Oh, here it is, right here.
We've
All
only
right, so
said
he starts to
die.
lift. He starts to lift up off the floor a little bit and just powers down.
And then he farts.
Farts and falls. Yeah. He burps and farts at the same time. It's like the part they didn't show you in that part of the Willy Wonka and the Chocolate Factory with the sodas.
Yeah.
Yeah. Trafalgar, you're up.
All right. Well, since we're gonna move here. I'll move in the same space with the turret. And I am going to, the turret's gonna fire at him first.
Okay, gonna get a little bit of cover, but that's okay.
It's gonna be a 22 to hit.
That still hits.
Okay. So it's gonna be 2d8. Nice. 8 and 4, 12 plus 4. 16 points of force damage, and I can't push him because he is flanked on either side by my allies. So I will send a firebolt his way.
Okay.
18.
18 hits.
And I get a D8 with that too. That's almost max damage on both die.
Mm-hmm.
And a 1 on the extra one. So 20 points of fire damage.
Okay. Trafalgar.
Yes.
How would you want to do this?
Um,
Notice my phrasing on that.
He's not.
You had your druthers, which you don't.
The Eldritch Cannon is going to take his legs out from under him. And then as soon as he hits the ground, the firebolt hits him right in the face.
All right. So the Eldritch Cannon fires a bolt that connects with this thing's legs. It starts to drop down, and that firebolt smacks it right in the face. Instead of falling to the ground dead like so many other foes that you guys have faced, the grin, the sickening grin on this thing's scarred face.
Oh no.
Gets bigger, and you hear a laughter, quiet. And he does not fall to the ground. He does not expire. Go ahead and give me a perception check.
Oh, look whose turn's next.
Oh, that's a good one. That's a 23.
23. You notice, again, this smoke from that brazier. It's everywhere in this cave. It's in the air, and you see it seems to be thicker around this fellow right here. That's going to be his turn. So first thing he's going to do, I need Larry, go ahead and give me a D6 roll.
We'll just roll that on the
Cubish
digital.
stuck his damn hand in the brazier.
Where's my digital?
I did stick my hand in it.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Think rolling in the digital for a D6 because I have no idea what this means. I rolled a 1.
All right. Oh, this is a fun one. This berserker here before you starts laughing and then starts talking to themselves differently, almost arguing like they're talking to someone that they were not talking to earlier. They were whispering these weird fucking things. Instead, it's like, master, mistress, I serve humbly. I serve until the end. I am yours. And it stands there and does nothing. Jackal, it's your turn.
So I'm gonna attack with my spiritual weapon as my bonus action.
Go ahead and make that attack roll with it. No, not with advantage this time, just flat.
It's 21.
That hits.
I feel like we're on a weird journey of self-actualization.
And I'd like to cast guidance on myself.
That's an action.
Yeah,
Yeah,
that'll be my action with this bonus action.
perfect. And what was your damage on the spiritual weapon? Oh, here it is. Pop it up now. 8. Okay, yeah, 8 damage.
And what does bonus do for me? Or the guidance?
That means the next what is it, ability check or saving throw you make it with add a d4. I do believe.
Okay.
I don't think it applies to attack rolls, does it?
Nope.
Nope.
Okay.
Attack rolls and saving throws are bless, but guidance.
Oh,
is
yeah,
for-
yeah.
I
Ability
screwed
check.
that up, but that's fine.
Or bardic inspiration.
Okay. All right. So you also you're watching this thing now. Give me a religion check.
Six.
Ooh, okay. So you do notice that the smoke is thicker around this berserker, but it's everywhere in the caves. You try to think about whether that's connected. What the hell? Why is this thing not dead yet? You guys have done well over 130 damage to this individual. I mean, if you were to quantify it, and it's not dropped.
I mean, I think we're fine. I'm pretty sure that where Rhaegar grew up, that they always started their fires by rubbing two of these guys together.
Yeah, probably. Ubis, you're up.
Oh shoot. Wow. So he's just standing up, but he's not like alive.
He is muttering to himself, pledging his undying loyalty to some mistress, his master, his perhaps object of his affection or worship. There's no one there though where he's looking and talking.
And no one's seen anything around where this dead carcass thing is.
Oh yeah, so that room right there, you guys didn't get a chance to explore that room.
Like I just didn't know if was Larry just right there, if he just saw like a dead dinosaur bone.
Yeah. So in this room, this cave is you guys all have your dark vision on. So the walls appear to be stained in mottled shadings of gray. In fact, if you had a light in there, you would see that the floors and walls are actually stained pink and red with the blood of what could only be numerous kills. In the center of the room, there is a stone tray of butcher tools and the flayed husk of an owlbear skeleton that has clearly been skinned, gutted, and stripped of meat. Along one of the walls in this room, there are large metal hooks mounted into the stone and ice of the walls. And there are carcasses hanging there too.
Okay. This may be dumb, but can I go blow out both of the candles in this room?
Sure, yeah. So you do that.
Is that my action?
Rhaegar is blind.
Yeah, I'll go ahead. That's going to take your action as well. Rhaegar is now blind.
That's fine. I mean, I can cast I think actually light might be it. That's fine.
Okay.
Let's see. Hold on. I can cast light on something of Rygar. It's a bonus action.
Okay. All right. So you is it a distance spell?
I'm not walking up to him, but let's see.
Hey, don't waste a spell slot. I've got the.
It's a cantrip.
It's just
touch 20 feet. What does that mean? Oh yeah. So I mean, I can walk up to him and touch him. It doesn't matter.
Yeah. You walk up to touch him.
I'll walk up to him and touch whatever and give him.
All right. Rhaegar's whatever is now glowing in bright light.
I touch him right in his.
This is 20 feet and 20 feet. I'll go ahead and throw an aura up on that.
And then I move back 5 feet.
Just like a torch. Where's my auras? Here's my auras. There we go. That just needs to be lighter. It's
I don't know.
I mean, warm light.
I'm pretty sure that the thing down at the bottom was the problem, but still, I figure I'd just take out the candles.
Yeah, it makes sense.
Because I don't think I can get down. I mean, I'd like to make my way down to the other thing, but I'm not going to get there quick enough.
We'll see. Do you share that concern with anyone else?
Yeah, I mean, I'll just I'll tell. Fallon seems like he's a wise arcane person, so I'll tell Valen what my concern is about this. Is that it's I think it's that thing down there, and I don't have any way to stop it. Because I don't have any kind of dispel magic or anything.
Give me a Arcana check, Valen.
All right. There we go. 24.
Nice.
24. Valen, you don't know exactly what you would need to do to destroy this thing necessarily. However, you think about your spell book and the resources that you have on hand, and you think there may be a chance, just a chance, that you have something that might help deal with this thing. You already know that, damage from this other stuff not working. Perhaps it's time to try something different, perhaps some sort of magical damage.
Who's snoring?
Ryan.
Did Ryan fall asleep?
No, I'm right here.
Brian.
Oh.
That is too funny.
It is 11:41.
Did he get up and leave and go lay down?
Or he just straight up passed the fuck out.
He's not in his chair.
Yeah,
I know. That's
I hope he didn't lay his head down and
It sounded like he was
Brian.
I don't have his number.
Somebody do a monster voice with that sound effect thing real loud.
I can't do that. I'll wake somebody up in my house.
All right, so Valen, that it's probably something that can be done with that Brazier in the other room. You guys kind of figure out this is what's happening with this thing. Let's go ahead and call it, and we'll start at the top of the initiative next session.
Because I wanted to, I was going to try and dissonant whispers that guy, but I don't think it's worth it. Because I think we need to take the. I can't do it. I can't do it anyway because I use my action, but I think we need to take the Brazier out.
Yeah. Just not to metagame too hard, but
Dude, that is so not getting cut from the stream.
No, it better not.
Oh my goodness.
Oh man.
This
Not
is the best.
Not only
I'm
did
really
he win the
hoping he's
contest,
and
he
not in
wanted
the
so hard he
bathroom.
fell
I
asleep.
think Therese is the only person that has his phone number. I don't know.
That is so fucking funny.
I mean,
oh my god.
Let me DM.
Wait, hold on.
He didn't answer, so I just muted him, and let's just let him.
Oh, okay. I was
He's
gonna
had
say
a really long week. Let's just let him do this. He'll wake up later.
I was about to say, hold on, his mic is muted. It can't be him, but Tree just muted him. So
no,
That
we're
is the
cutting
funniest
the
shit. That is the funniest shit.
I feel like he's gonna watch this.
Now I gotta
and-
look at the video and see when he got out of his chair.
Yeah.
Oh, we've got to go
Oh
back
my
and watch
God.
that. We've got to go back and watch
man.
that. All right, so the next game is going to be on
2 weeks from now.
16.
2 weeks from today, the 16th.
And
Go
go ahead,
ahead.
Jason. Sorry. No, you're
No, I was
good.
going to say, go ahead. So we'll do same thing we did today. Meet up probably around 6:30 on here as early as we can, and start around 7. We'll
Sounds
finish
good,
out
man.
the
Yeah, it's
battle
basically
with
going to echo the same thing.
this
setting
quest right here.
Hopefully, I'll remember and not have to go to my son's football practice.
It's okay. We're getting to that time of year, and holidays are only around the corner, so y'all know I'm flexible.
Oh, there he is. He's back.
Him. Hold on,
Hey.
unmute him.
What happened
Hey.
Hey there, fella.
Take a nap, buddy.
Did you sleep okay?
Tree's gonna have to unmute him. Wait, there we go.
You take a little nappy.
I tried to unmute myself before, but I was muted with Zoom, so I
That's 'cause
couldn't
Tree
unmute
muted
myself.
Have a little nappy, please?
Yeah, I muted you because we could hear stuff, but
Yeah, a
and
little bit.
you missed my call too, so but it's okay.
It has, as you stated, been a long week.
Brian, you might be the first person to fall asleep midstream.
I've seen people in this group fall asleep. Okay.
Yeah, you're that happened to me a couple weeks ago. I was talking about the fucking lake and some shit. And y'all were like, what lake?
That was
Where did the lake come in?
That was brilliant. You were actually like speaking in dream speak while we were on air. That was
yeah. I mean, I haven't had a work meeting on here yet, so I don't know.
I win that one too.
Oh man.
And on that, let's end.
Anybody want to have any closing?
I was just gonna say,
remarks?
I'll be running Candlekeep on Thursday.